And of course, we have the teen duo of Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson.
Good hands off the bat from Cabieses. And an early side out.
Dylan Frazier in the Ashland, Missouri area. He's currently a student at the University of Missouri, studying for a degree in accounting. While J.W. Johnson out of Delray Beach, Florida, is doing the pro pickleball thing. I think it's going pretty well for him so far.
Cover by Pong right there, but just overhits that a little bit. There's that head pickleball replay right there.
0-0-1.
Beautiful little Ernie there. That backhand wrist snap from Pong. Right up the middle. Still at zeros here.
Pong trying to come in and take that forehand on the wrist flick from J.W. Johnson, but trying to do a little too much with it. Frazier and Johnson out to a 4-0 lead here, game number 1. Oh no, check that ball, because as soon as it bounced, it did not, or as soon as it hit the ground, it did not come up.
It's flattened right on out. We've seen Frazier and Johnson now pair up a couple times. I think they'll be doing so in the future as well. I think they make a really good pairing. Their styles kind of mesh really well together. Carr and Simone Jardim next door here.
Another interesting matchup on the back. Regina Franco and Susanna Barr playing together. Interesting pairing.
We have some fun partnerships here today. I'm very excited to see how it all shakes out in the end. All right, back into the action here. Andy Jones, our USA Pickleball certified referee.
Frazier and Johnson just so familiar with each other, where each other's at on the court. Good coverage. Yeah, J.W. Johnson not fooled by that kind of foot stomp from Cabieses as he fakes going hard.
Looks like Insik just a couple times he stands just a little too upright when he's going for those dinks. I just want to see him kind of bend those knees just a little bit more and get just a little under the ball. Left a couple short here so far in game one.
Johnson and Frazier just wearing these guys out right now with the dink battle and then pulling the trigger at the right time. So they're doing everything according to plan as of right now, up 8-0. Good coverage there in the middle by Cabieses.
I think a lot of people kind of underestimate how important dinking is, even at the pro level. And you've seen exactly why here. You know, Insik and Cabieses both struggling a little bit, just kind of getting over some of these dinks.
Yeah, so like you said, Lauren, struggling with the short game, struggling with the thirds right now. Just can't get in any sort of rhythm every time they get a serve back. And Dylan Frazier just lighting up Insik right there.
And this is a first-time pairing for Insik and Cabieses, so they are not terribly familiar with each other on the same side. They have that chemistry going for them. You can see keeping it light out there, cracking some smiles, having a good time.
Cabieses and Insik switch it up. Put Cabieses on the left that time. See what they do here. Go back and stay now. A little indecision in the middle right there from Frazier and Johnson. They'll have another opportunity here to end game one. Too good there from Frazier with the hands, and that Frazier taking game one 11-0 over Ercilio Cabieses and Brandon Insik.
Oh, nice little floater there.
That's
good start.
That's a good start right there for them.
It is jam-packed here today, not an empty seat in sight, standing room only, so everyone got out here early for some amazing pickleball action. We definitely saw in game one, really it wasn't necessarily even that Frazier and Johnson played so much better. You know, Cabieses and Insik kind of beat themselves in game one, just a lot of errors that you can't have at this level. We'll see if they are able to kind of tighten it up here a little bit in game two, keep the score a little bit closer.
Nice little drive right there. Caught Cabieses backing up on his heels right there.
Setup there from Cabieses as he speeds that up. Took one additional shot from himself and one from his partner to finish that off, but they get the ball back. Tied at 1 here. know, some people ask every single time. J.W. Johnson is indeed playing with a carbon paddle. Frazier and Johnson are having a good time. I can just see them. They keep smiling. They're chuckling to themselves. It's always a good sign when you're feeling good, playing loose enough to, you know, be still having fun while you're out there.
Yeah, you talk about loose. When they had the bye first round, they came over by the pickleball club booth. They were playing some pickle cornhole, and then they played some ping pong. That's how they were staying loose before they got started today. That is Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. They were having way too much fun.
Oh, NSYNC Pong goes for that Ernie. Leaves it a little low. And again, he has been into the pro scene not very long, just within this last year here as he started to break in. So you'll expect to see, of course, as he puts in the work and gains the experience of these tournaments at this level, that, you know, those errors get cut down on a lot. Ooh,
body shot right there, yeah.
Right off the Superman logo in the middle.
Well, the backhand Ernie attempt there from Frazier.
A rare mistake. We haven't seen them make almost any this entire match so far.
2-3-2. Watch it. Watch it.
Johnson finally putting a little angle there as NSYNC Pong was up closer to the net there. Left himself a little vulnerable to that shot from Johnson.
Forehand's not coming back right there from J.W. Johnson.
Couple blocks there. And again, just each one set it up a little higher, making it that much more difficult to return. Frazier and Johnson, some of the quickest hands in the game right now.
5-2-1. Second server. Right here, one stop. 5-2-2.
Oh, yes. NSYNC Pong uses the edge. He basically just chalks up here and
Go gadget arm right there.
Look at that. I mean, that is just deking your opponent.
Abiasis and NSYNC Pong have definitely gotten better on the dinking. You're seeing them be able to stay into these extended rallies. They've cut down on the errors significantly from game 1.
Nice hands battle there. Cabieses, you watch Cabieses, when you try and speed up at him, it's absolutely hilarious. He almost looks like he doesn't even try. He's got such soft hands. It's absolutely beautiful. Oh, he rolls his eyes right there. Johnson goes away from him. He wanted Johnson to go back at him. He feels if he went back at him, he'd have been fine.
Cabieses definitely can get fired up. I saw him kind of hit his paddle earlier in frustration, so he definitely will show that emotion for sure. Oh, there's a smack right there, on cue.
But on that first one, beautiful reset, right? And he just mishit the second one, but you watch him and it's just so soft. I love his hands, love his blocking. Well, that's the difference right now between Johnson and Frazier and Cabieses and Insekpong in this game is the unforced errors.
And we talk a lot about usually, you know, statistically speaking, the team that speeds up first does not come out on top of hands battles. So you definitely are seeing that here a little bit for Cabieses and Insekpong.
And right on cue, Lauren, who sped that up
Frazier
first? Frazier, right? And so Insekpong counters, and Frazier's not able to react to that. So it's just that kind of cat and mouse right there. But you say it, and it happens.
3-7-1.
Oh.
Second server. 3-7-2.
There's those hands again.
Oh, just eats it over. Oh, and a butterfly tried to distract Insekpong right in his face.
What's going after the ball? Oh, Cabieses, he almost jumped over it.
I mean, he probably would have.
Watch his attempt at a block.
So nimble and light on his feet.
7-3-1. Five.
Pick it up, you good. Go here. Yep.
8-3-1.
It's just too much Frazier and Johnson right there. And they were the ones that initiated that time, but they come out on top.
Definitely, and as you specifically
9-3-1.
Okay, all right.
So I like that. Both Cabieses and Insekpong stayed on their feet, stayed controlled. Great reset there. And then the counter from Insekpong. He doesn't try and do too much with it. That's a big forehand in the middle there from J.W. Johnson. He almost laughs it off. Like, how dare you try that?
10-3-2. Side out. 3-10-1.
I mean, first and foremost, that forehand from Cabieses right there was huge.
Oh yeah, agree.
And Frazier just held his ground, countered it with the backhand. No chance. Nice little Ernie here from Cabieses.
Yeah, Frazier's forced to kind of pop that up after it clips the net.
Yeah, come on.
All right, well, Cabieses and Insect Pong hold 2 more match points. They got to score here, though, every time they get that side out. And that's been an issue. And on cue, they get a point.
Just 1 at a time.
Cabieses upset because he was in that point. He had some really good resets on attacks from Frazier, but just not able to capitalize.
Watch it. Watch it.
Good effort there from Instinct Pong. Did finally kind of held his ground there in the transition zone for a couple balls and then finally backed up, giving himself the ability to pick up the previous shot.
Match point number 5 here for the youngsters.
And a little impatience there from Cabieses will conclude this quarterfinal matchup. Frazier and Johnson, Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano on this beautiful journey of pickleball with you today here at Pickleplex.
You make it sound so fun. This beautiful journey.
It is.
I love it.
I love it. So we have
join us on our journey.
Yes, our pickleball journey. It'll be a good time. We'll be your guides. So we have a team that I think is no stranger to anyone, Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant on the near end, taking on Austin Gridley and Joey Farias on the far end.
So Navratil and Merchant coming off of a 2nd round victory over Eric Forsyth and Andre Mick, 3 and 6. Gridley and Farias, we saw here before we went live, they went 3 against, who'd they play? Keenum.
Christian Keenum and Lou Vindkassen.
Yes, and that went 3. Gridley. Oh, just long there from Merchant, but Gridley and Farias were down 5-10 in game 3 and came back and won 12-10.
Very exciting. See if they can keep that momentum rolling here in this match. Again, it's a very sunny, partly cloudy day here in Punta Gorda, Florida. It's going to be in the mid-80s again. Very toasty day. So our players definitely are going to need to stay hydrated, get in the shade when they can.
You see Gridley's got that towel wrapped around his neck.
Absolutely. I'm
Cool
sure he
towel.
dipped that in some ice water ahead of time. High formation Merchant going on the attack.
Good hands there from Gridley.
Yeah, Navratil doing a great job, and Merchant getting back into that rally.
0-2-2.
They are still looking to get on the board here in game one. Ooh, beautiful angle there from Farias as he's able to reach into that kitchen as far as he can.
2-0-1. Second serve. 2-0-2.
Again, okay.
No, it's just good pressure by Navratil, keeping Gridley back right there, not allowing him to come in, forcing the mistake.
I was going to say, you can notice Gridley is using that one-handed spin serve, which is allowed here on the APP Tour, as we are sanctioned by USA Pickleball. We'll follow all of their rules, and that is
0-2-2.
paddle hand spin serve, but the non-paddle hand still legal.
Nice counter from Gridley as he took up some space in the middle right there after the speed up from his partner Farias. Gridley able to put that forehand winner back down the middle.
2-0-1. Nice shot.
And that's what Joey Farias does very well, is he hides that to the last second right there. Let that ball travel, 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 and last second use those wrists.
Oh, beautiful shot on that sideline from Navratil behind Farias after a little bit of a hands battle.
3-0-2. Come on.
Nice, and that's a good serve there from Gridley. That had a lot of kick to it.
Oh, yeah.
Almost got away from Merchant.
He not only puts that spin on it, but he also lofts it really high sometimes. Nice get there from Merchant. Bit of an awkward spot. Seeing him get fired up here a little bit. Seen a couple of those sort of miscommunication up the middle shots that Navratil and Merchant have missed. Usually they're both pretty good about covering that middle. They've obviously played together a lot. Very comfortable with each other's games and style.
Off the tape there from Farias. Nothing Navratil can do. It's the worst thing that can happen to you. A ball goes off that tape like that.
0-4-2.
Nice lead. And that's tough too, because that ball's right there in his wheelhouse.
Watching Merchant kind of dink straight on with Gridley earlier in that rally, I was thinking he's got to be careful with that because Gridley loves that Ernie. He's definitely looking for it, so got to be aware that he has got that in his bag of tricks.
Good talk from Merchant right there. Navratil went almost like a reverse forehand to try and hit that put away on the last one.
2-4-2. Football, right foot, side out.
Oh, and that's almost adding insult to injury as Zane thinks he gets it. into the net, and then he also gets called for a foot fault.
I mean, hey, if you're going to get called for a foot fault, make sure it's not on a winner.
Right. And it was basically the same shot right there, and made sure he was out, but puts that one away. That's the one you want to be out on, when you put away.
Side out. 2-4-1.
Merchant's normally so great at that. That's kind of his bread and butter. He loves that shake and bake. Loves to come in. He's got he's a lefty, so that's his forehand in the middle. He's left a couple of those in the net today. And the towel's gone.
It'd be interesting if Navratil and Merchant don't win this point.
Out. Side out.
They don't, and Navratil is questioning. So yeah, that was what my question was going to be, was Navratil and Merchant going to question that?
With a possible hindrance. Mike Baumgartner, our referee, says no.
Good hands from Farias as that ball clips the tape, and he's able to stay on top of that right there.
It's like a double take shot.
Second serve.
We're definitely seeing sort of subdued Navratil and Merchant here. You always know how they're feeling based on how loud they are or are not.
All right, so how do you eliminate the emotional edge of Navratil and Merchant? You get them into long, dragged-out points. You don't allow them to speed up in good spots, right? Or if they do speed up, you end it quickly. You don't allow them to get that momentum, and that's exactly what Farias and Gridley are doing right now. They're winning those hands battles. They're not allowing them to speed up. They're not allowing Merchant to go off on anything right now, and that's their bread and butter. Wow, what a setup from Gridley. He pulled Merchant completely to the sideline on this inside out.
Merchant doesn't even really move his feet at all, makes him reach. Instead, kind of sets up that next shot for Farias to put it away. Oh, another up the middle floater.
Yeah, again, that started too by Farias clipping the tape. He's clipped the tape probably 4 or 5 times in this first game.
6-2-1.
Wow, there it is again.
Yeah, I think that was a frustration shot right there from Navratil, but ends up working. Farias again off the tape.
Gives him a lot of time to recover, though, luckily.
Side out.
Austin Gridley, one of the new Pro XR pros, but still using his Pro Kenix paddle. Pro XR is still in the process of getting their brand new paddles approved. I've seen their samples, very nice paddles, much better than ones that they had come out initially. They regrouped and got some really nice paddles coming out. Nice job by Gridley right there in the
not
1-2
only
combo.
have signed Gridley, but also Brandon Insigpong and Lee Whitwell have joined the Pro XR Pickleball team.
Taylor. Wow, nice spot there from Gridley, just exposing that middle. Watch him hold this on his paddle too, really long, almost makes Navratil think he's gonna go sideline, and he flips middle.
Come on, let's go!
I want to say Navratil and Merchant have been burnt 4 times up the middle.
Minimum.
And it's just game 1. I'm really surprised after the first couple times that they didn't really kind of fortify the middle area, knowing that they have been burned there.
And it's odd too, because what is it? Lefty righty, it's both of their
Exactly. Normally
forehands.
we see them colliding with each other to cover the middle.
Finally, Gridley makes a mistake. He hadn't made many of those.
Yeah. 2-7-1.
A lot of work to do here, though, for Merchant and Navratil.
Cheers.
But see, if anyone can get streaky, Lauren, we know that these two can.
Absolutely.
And that's how they're going to do it right there, is by getting fired up.
Yeah.
That was definitely a little more characteristic of the partnership we're usually used to seeing from them. Ooh, wow. Stays out of the kitchen on that, but doesn't come out on top, but good effort earlier.
3-7-2.
Yeah, you're right. They need to get some points here. Capitalize on their serve. And Gridley have switched sides.
Side out.
Yeah, we haven't seen that setup because they really haven't had an odd number. So they're not stacking. They're just playing straight up, but most of the time they had been set up in an even score setting. Oh, that's just a great shot from Farias from deep on a tough ball.
8-3-1.
Oh, he waited so long. I thought for sure he had at least the angle.
Looked like it was there. Almost looked like he pulled it too much back and clips the outside of that post.
Side out.
Joey stays nice and low for the first two on that last one. Almost kind of came up as he's hitting that. He's got to stay down through that.
Nice. Go.
Slap forehand right there from Farias to put away.
(3-8-2).
There's the middle coverage.
Nice shot,
Wow, I mean, it's the opposite kind of, it's almost like a reverse psychology thing right now, where typically when you have a righty-lefty and both their forehands are in the middle, you're going to want to work sideline to sideline to go to their backhands. Farias and Gridley right now are working middle. They're seeing something that's working for them, and it's put them up here by 5. See, they're even dinking to the middle. cover from Farias. I mean, a good cover from Merchant, too, on the ATP here from Gridley. But Farias, look at where Farias is.
Yeah,
and he filled in Gridley's spot.
Second serve. 9-3-2.
Just such good hands from Austin Gridley.
He can do no wrong right now. He's just winning all of these hands battles. He's catching them up the middle.
Side out.
All right, so Navratil and Merchant hold.
Timeout.
Interesting quarterfinal that I would love to see be played right here with four players that we don't get to see. That would be awesome, Lauren.
If we knew somebody, maybe we could put in a good word somewhere.
I don't know, maybe we do. Somebody listening? Who's listening?
3-10-2.
Navratil goes around the back. Absolutely incredible. Let's see if we get this here.
4-10-2.
No, it was unfortunate we didn't get that.
Side out. Come on. 10-4-1.
All right, another game point here in game one of this quarterfinal.
Second serve. Ten, 4-2.
That's a good pull there from Farias to end that game 11-4.
All right, so Navratil and Merchant have some ball. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano guiding you through this quarterfinal matchup here in our pro men's doubles division. Game number 2 about to be underway. Austin Gridley and Joy Farias on the near end take game 1 11-4 over Zane Navratil in Althoff Merchant, who will be on the far end here for game number 2.
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
Yeah, good ball.
All right, well, big. He's making a lap. He's just making a.
He wanted to come over and give Farias a high five, but Joey had his back turned. Joey's smiling at him. But see, now, as funny as that is, and the crowd's laughing, and we're all laughing, that's the last thing that Gridley and Farias want is Althoff playing loose, because he loosens up Zane, and that's when they go, right?
They can start to feel it. They can start to flow, start to vibe.
As much as it's gamesmanship and fun and for the crowd, when they're doing that, that's when they're playing well.
Yep.
Farias just continuing to get butt cords.
Again, Navratil and Merchant desperately need that vibe to start rolling here because they didn't have it in game 1. They just were off. They didn't really get anything to work, couldn't get it in a rhythm.
That's big forehand set up from the Ernie by Gridley.
2-0-2.
ball and one in the net.
Side out.
A little too much reach right there from Navratil. Needs to slide his feet, let that ball bounce. You all just see that footwork from Farias? That was impressive. Oh, nice counter from Navratil. See that? That's that squatted position he gets in on the attack. Turns into an overhead.
0-2-2.
What a get from Farias. I thought that was, I thought he was like catching it and then it ended up sailing back over.
Two 0-1.
Finally to the side of Navratil and Merchant.
Ball on court, watch his feet.
It's up 3-0 here in a must-win game 2.
That's a great return there from Gridley. He goes right down the sideline.
Oh, good pickups from Merchant. Finally just got a little too high though. Couldn't handle the put away.
0-3-1. Second serve.
Here. Yeah.
0-3-2. Short serve.
I was going to say that's a very, it was
close.
I was like, Merchant's not going to get there. But that actually was a short serve called by Mike Baumgartner, and nothing really to say. They know the situation. It's not like we need to change all the strategy. Let's talk. But you see sometimes between teams.
Merchant gets caught coming up still in the middle of that. He needs to just stop moving his feet. Play that ball from the transition area. He tries to hit that on the run.
From Althoff Merchant.
Full on, got all the way up to the net.
Come on, Dave.
Big gets there from Navratil and Merchant, puts them up 4-0 now.
Figure 8 dinking drill right now.
Althoff Merchant called.
He said, Zane's laughing at him because Althoff asked Mike Baumgartner, our referee, was it my shadow or my foot?
0-4-1.
He said, no, it was your foot, Althoff.
I think he did hit it and kind of backed up a little bit after, so that's why. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Farias.
That was disgusting.
Joey coming in hot right there.
Wow.
That gets them on the board.
1-4-1.
Second serve.
So watching Merchant, what he does, he puts almost a little topspin on that ball, makes that ball just a little more difficult to get back up and over and control it, because he's putting a little spin on it. Right there, that little wrist flick, and then the backhand, he cuts it. Reset from Farias.
Oh, and a good reset from Gridley. That pops it up just a little too much, and Navratil is able to take advantage. Big two-handed backhand there.
4-1-1.
Farias had just an easy.
So yeah, so what happened was Althoff kept it just low enough that Farias couldn't follow through, right? So he had to stop his swing, because if he follows through, he hits the net. And so it was just low enough that he couldn't really get too much on it. Nice dig from Navratil on the short hop.
That net cord provides the perfect pop up there for Navratil, again with that two-handed backhand to put it away.
6-1-1.
So Gridley and Farias stacking now, putting Gridley on the left. I think they like that matchup in front of Merchant. Yeah, they do. They like that angle. They like that position. They found that out this match. Switch again here.
Oh, it was long.
Just long right there, yeah.
Like that.
Merchant felt good about it, though, that's for sure.
He tried to sell it.
1-6-1.
See if Farias and Gridley get back in here down 1-6.
Second serve.
Attention all players and spectators, welcome to the 2022 APP Punta Gorda Open presented by FEB Pickleball. This is
Side out.
this year on the tour, and is also our second championships here at Pickleball. This year's tournament is proudly associated with the Pickleball Club, who is returning as our title sponsor. This team also wishes to thank all the volunteers.
6-1-1.
Navratil Merchant still able to stay out in front here.
And how about a big shout out to our champion co-host, Eden Ruka and Mr. Barry Wall.
Farias gets in a really good position. Just can't dig that out.
All players are hoping to qualify for the APP Masters in Punta Gorda, Florida in January 2023. We are very thankful and appreciative of our tour sponsors, which includes the Pickleball Club, our title sponsor, FEB Pickleball, the official presenting sponsor for the entire tour, and
Great read by Navratil.
Yep, nice recognition.
Oh, what a shot from Farias. A little two-hand backhand flick in the middle. He has Merchant almost leaning to the sideline here. Navratil's not.
A little chunk of it, but
7-1-2. Side out.
Navratil tries to reset that back into the kitchen.
1-7-1.
Side out instead.
Good spin serve there from Gridley. He's been working on that with Porter Barr, who gave him a free lesson in it.
Second serve.
Both game 1 and game 2 have been not slow overall, just that the scoreboard is kind of slowly going up for either of these teams.
Just long again. Merchant, I mean, he's not very long on those last two that he's missed, a couple inches deep.
3-7-2. Football, left foot. Side out.
All tough. He's now saying, yep, see? Oh, yep, absolutely caught that toe as he shuffled over after hitting that. Like Baumgartner.
7-3-1.
On it.
Yeah, it was right after he hit it, he shuffled through, so it wasn't established.
Point. 8-3-1.
And again, Merchant Navratil just creeping their way point by point here.
Navratil trying to poach that right there. He's reading Farias, speeding that up.
8-3-2. Side out.
Every once in a while you get into a little trouble when you try and drastically change the angle of a dink. Comes at you straight on, and then Navratil goes for that big cross-court slice.
That's a nice ATP, yep. Navratil just holds that nicely.
3-8-2.
Nice Ernie there from Gridley. So Navratil and Merchant thought that Gridley was in.
That's the one you don't call, Mike.
Navratil not happy about it, but Baumgartner saying it's on the far side. He really didn't see it. Can't make that call from where he's at. It is a tough call. It's 25 feet away from him. Nice ball in the middle there from Navratil. Good answer.
Yeah, Gridley really had to extend himself on that sideline. Pulls him out, opens up that middle just a little bit. Navratil could sneak that ball up there.
8-4-1.
Wow, just off the tape right there. What a grind right there from all four players. Merchant just clipping the tape. Farias not able to reset that.
Correct shot, right? Yes, sir.
Now within 2 of
9-4-1.
forcing that Game 3 tiebreaker here in this quarterfinal matchup. Both these guys looking ahead to the semis.
Farias just so good at hiding what he wants to do with that ball. Uses his wrist really well. Waits till the last minute and almost insides out a lot of those dinks. makes his opponents wait till that last second. Score from our outer courts. Travis Rettenmeyer, Ryler DeHart take down Hayden Petriquin and Wyatt Stone 11-1, 9-11, 11-9.
Wow.
What a match. What a battle for them youngsters. But Rettenmeyer and DeHart moving on to face Yates and Barr. Imagine we may get that one next.
Very exciting matchup. Love to see these new names start popping up on the pro circuit. Again, off the net actually is advantageous for Navratil. Puts it up right into that sweet spot where you can put that away with a nice overhead.
5-9-2.
Merchant feeling like he had that one.
6-9-2.
Frustrated with that error. Wow. Quigley and Farias with some big defense here on this rally. Just forcing Navratil to hit one more ball.
Yep.
Hoping for an error. It didn't come though. Side out as a result. Navratil Merchant still trying to get to that game point here.
Great reset from Farias. Yeah! Oh, Navratil backhand around the post.
Right into that back corner. And that will get them their game point. Ooh, it doesn't get any more perfect than that.
10-6-1.
Tries for another behind the back. This one not as successful, and we're going to have a offensive timeout.
It always is.
It's attached, it's glued there. Just take a picture of that QR code. Go register. All right, can Navratil and Merchant close it out here? Yeah. And they can.
And a little mini flex from Merchant right there.
A quiet flex. Really nice get there from Navratil on the Ernie from Gridley though. And game 3 is coming our way here in this epic. Be looking for the same. Game 3 underway. We'll see which team is able to move on. Merchant on the board first here. Our teams will switch ends at 6 here in this tiebreaker game 3. Got a lot of 3 gamers today, Dom.
Yeah, we have all over the board.
Oh, nice coverage from Merchant.
He's not even going to say anything.
9 years old, I need some luck.
He's not even going to say anything other than he's 90 years old, he needs some luck.
I mean, to be fair, Gridley and Farias have had their fair share of some net cords, so it's only fair. Spread the love around a little bit.
All right, attention all players. If your brackets have not started yet, please do not hop on any courts to warm up. We assure you, you will get plenty of warm-up time, and it is warm enough out there. So court monitors, there's
Nice from Gridley. Oh, and look at that.
That was a life-saving block from Gridley. His life flashed before his eyes right there. Absolutely fantastic job, and then 2 shots later gets the put away. Beautiful resets from Gridley and Frias.
Second serve. Zero, 2-2. Oh. Side out.
Gridley upset with himself. Again, for a ball that should, for the most part, be an easier ball for him to put away.
Navratil has broken a shoelace here. He is attempting to MacGyver a situation here as he's kind of missing half of that shoelace.
Is he using his shoelace timeout?
All right, guys, here we go.
It broke. It broke. It actually broke.
Let's see if that holds.
2-0-1.
Attention all players, next championship court 1. Travis Radmeyer, Ryan Lahart are playing Kyle Yates and Becca Barr. That'll be our next feature match on championship court 1.
Oh, what a shot from Farias.
Shot there.
And so
Nice
the
floater.
tough part about this is he's trying not to hit this hard, but he's trying to sell it. So what he does is he loosens up that grip, goes inside out, and that takes something off that ball.
Rick Wisk and Scott Crandall against Scott Moore and Dan Grinnell.
Good speed up there from Merchant right into that upper body of Gridley, catch him off guard a little bit.
It's a delayed fist pump. 10 seconds after the point was over.
You always know it's coming.
Recovery.
Missed opportunity there for Navratil and Merchant. Navratil actually went for the the high five with Merchant, who was turning around to go get his towel already.
Farias hits it too hard. He had the angle. His ball ends up going over the court. Had
Look at
plenty of room.
Recognition from Navratil, though, that last split second pulls off, because so are probably the most times that we see players dealing with cramping, heat-related issues. So it's that much more important to stay hydrated, stay cool when you can.
That's nice.
Really, excuse me, get those electrolytes going.
0-5-1.
What an exchange to finish off that extended rally.
0-5-2.
Merchant and Navratil continue to come out on top, though. definitely kind of come around from game one where they were struggling to get anything going.
5-0-1.
That's a good leave there from Farias as he just steps out of the way of that before Navratil even hit it.
Yeah, I think the wind-up was a little telling that it was probably going to sail a little long, which it did. Still looking to get that 6 point here, though. Trigger the end change. And another net cord from Farias. Oh, wow. Oh, goodness. I thought Navratil almost might have a chance at it. That ball is well behind Navratil. Farias off the court when he hits that. Nothing Navratil can do. Ooh, beautiful angle on that backhand from Navratil. Power plus angle equals ball in the stands.
Zero 5-2. Oh, great return. Side out.
Farias even says great return as he hits that third short.
$5-0-1. Second serve.
That's a nice speed up here.
5-0-2.
Navratil not expecting it. Gridley getting just a little impatient right there.
Change events, 6-0-2, 1
Ball
minute.
goes long, and it is a 6-0 lead on the end change.
And again, Navratil and Merchant, you know, they've had side outs. Gridley and Farias have had opportunities here in this third game. They just haven't been able to convert on their serve into points. And Merchant and Navratil just, again, slow and steady, adding point by point by point. I mean, a lot of times, you know, we saw a couple matches yesterday went very quickly. The score, you know, it was like an 8-minute match. It went so quickly. This, not the case. Those 3 games.
15 seconds.
Bit of a grind here for both teams. Gridley and Farias definitely looking to gain a little momentum back themselves here on this end change.
6-0-2.
First step going to be getting that ball back and get on the board.
No. Point.
Just long, but again, it was the Gridley Ernie drop, like the a la Deco bar right there. Really not do much with it. And what it does right there is it puts you out of position. And so Merchant goes hard cross court and got Farias out of position. So great shot.
Oh, Merchant is fully engaged right now.
Team 8-0-2, 1 minute.
And Gridley and Farias feel it.
Time in, 8-0-2.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow. by Navratil, but what a point all around.
Oh, I mean, only Navratil, I swear. The crowd applauses in appreciation. Oh, really hit that way too hard.
Farias stopped going, and Navratil almost brought it back so much that it hit him.
1-8-1.
Yeah, Navratil put a lot on that ATP, two-handed backhand ATP. Don't see that a lot.
Great resets from Joey. Missed opportunity. Farias did not get what he needed to on that ball.
Yeah, he's mad because that ball was going well long.
1-8-2.
They are on the board here, though, for the first time here in the third game.
Side out.
Definitely going to need more than one if they want to head to the semis, though, so still a lot of work to do here. Oh, geez. I was like, they're going to hit each other.
Almost did.
What a point.
Oh, just misses it. That is the point of the day right there.
Oh, my gosh.
Watch the ground that Gridley's covering.
Gridley. Wow. Unbelievable rally. That's what I said earlier. You have to commit to defending the ATP, and it's so hard to pull off. Navratil crushed that ball again. It might have caught that back corner, but Gridley committed to it.
Good leave there from Farias as he recognizes that Althoff Merchant forehand is going long.
Really nice low cross-court dink there from Joy Varias.
Great hands from Navratil right there. Oh, and he goes off the tape back at Gridley. Gridley was there.
Tries to go down that line.
2-9-2.
Navratil all over it.
Side out.
Kidding me?
Gridley is definitely feeling the frustration of those net cords. And again, they're happening on both sides.
Oh, Navratil got bodied up. Tried to get his body out of the way.
9-2-2.
Come on, one more. Again, and Gridley just one of those things where you have to be able to let that go. There's absolutely nothing you can do about it. It's out of your control. You have to brush it off. Easier said than done, of course, but a match point here for Navratil and Merchant.
Side out.
So still some life here for Gridley and Farias, but if they're going to do anything, got to get these side outs down. You have to score. Can't leave anything on the table here. Right back in it.
Oh, a little collision there between Merchant and Navratil. Unfortunately, they're in the middle.
Get out, you coming. 3-10-1.
Oh.
Point. You right there?
Oh no.
Navratil
No, I
came
think
down
he tweaked his knee a little.
Yeah, he came down a little funny on his knee, grabbed it.
Oh boy.
Navratil's going to take a timeout. Yep.
Oh, you hate to see that.
Timeout. Receiving team.
4-11-3.
All right, back from this timeout. Let's see if Navratil looks
Looks to be
a
moving.
little hindered.
Looks to be moving perfectly fine.
Let's see if he's just a little gingerly moving on that leg.
As a reminder that you will go directly to the court when you receive your court assignment for your text message.
Oh, Navratil goes off the post, off the boom mic. And it
Goes
is
for the
another
one-hander
point.
this time. And I think honestly it's that knee. He didn't go for that nearly as aggressively as I think as he would have. Had he not just tweaked that knee on the previous one, he's definitely moving a little awkwardly on that for sure. Good look there from Merchant on the lob, and then the follow-up. Gets the side out. Gets him 2 more game points here. Excuse me, match points.
10-5-1. Point. Game
They get it done after a kind of really off, weird game 1. Today in our men's pro doubles division, number 2 seed Kyle Yates and Deckel Barr are taking on the number 19 seeded team of Ryler DeHart.
All right, gentlemen. This is game 1. Time in.
And Travis Rutger.
Excuse me, I blanked for a moment.
Travis Ruttenmeyer. Excuse me.
Yes, Travis Rettenmeyer is in the gray.
Yep.
On the right side of your screen right now, Ryler DeHart in the white.
Both of these guys up by me in the Sarasota Bradenton area.
0-0-2.
Ryler DeHart, former pro tennis player. You'll see it, his big lefty forehand. Loves it, uses it well. Obviously, they're here in the semifinals.
Oh, exactly. You can also see we got some blood on Ryler's left knee. Looks like he has already dove at least one time here today.
That's so right here. You see Kyle Yates, the veteran in the sport right now. You know, just handling everything that Ryler DeHart's bringing at him as far as big forehand goes. That's what you're going to see Deckel Barr and Yates do, is try and slow these two down, play a soft game, kind of suck them into that.
Definitely love seeing a new team, however, coming onto the scene, like DeHart and Rettenmeyer.
And that's going to be the key right there. I loved it. Kyle Yates just did so well right there. He didn't try and do too much with any of that or try and give it back to them as far as pace. That's what DeHart and Rettenmeyer want. Don't give it to them. Yeah, and Yates knows that all he's got to do is get out of the way of that because DeHart is pulling the trigger cross court. Not a lot of room right there to work with.
3-0-2.
Nice pull there from Yates as he goes behind Rettenmeyer.
And as you mentioned, we're going to see a lot of third, fifth, seventh shot drives out of DeHart and Rettenmeyer for sure.
You up. Wasn't it? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hold up. Hold on, 0-3-2. Watch. Sorry. Point. Too high, wrong spot.
Both of them very tall as well, definitely over 6 feet, so they got that length going for them as well. Big serve from Deckelbar, going wide there.
3-1-1. Go.
Good attack there from DeHart.
Go, boys. 4-1-1.
They take a 4-1 lead here.
Stop, sir. Stop. Paddle hand is above the wrist.
Oh, we have an illegal serve call. That might be the first I've ever seen.
So the paddle head was above the wrist. So it wasn't where he hit it from, it was how he hit it.
I should mention, of course, Byron Frezzo is our USA Pickleball certified ref for this match. He has certainly spent a lot of time looking at a lot of different players' serves that people at home generally think are possibly illegal.
That's a nice job by Deckelbar right there. So if DeHart's going to reset that, he's got to go to Deckelbar's right foot. He's got to go inside foot because Deckel's just so long and so active on that sideline.
Oh,
good reach there. Yeah.
Wow.
Two, 4-2.
Just wide. DeHart staring down that line.
3-4-2.
And DeHart is a lefty. You're going to see him, I assume, on that right side, stacking. Good switch from Barr and Yates. Good communication.
I don't think he got enough on it. And he would even admit that probably that he mishit that ball.
4-3-1. Okay, here we go. Oh no, you liar. You got it. Got it. Got it. Yes.
Oh, I don't know where you're going to get that ball back right there. What an angle from Big Deckelbar.
He did a really good job telling his partner Kyle Yates that he had those overheads because they were kind of in the middle. A little possible confusion, but he did a really great job making sure Yates knew he had that.
Five, 3-2.
Excuse me.
You.
Yates doing a good job keeping him back.
We're good. We're good.
Nice pickup.
Oh, what a drop from Tyler DeHart. God, and nothing anyone could do. Yates just came over, wiped his face, just goes, wow. And Deckel comes over and goes, hey, that's a good shot.
This is definitely going to be a team to watch. Not only in this tournament, but in the future.
Nope. Go. Come on.
A little long.
Seven, 3-2.
Just coming at them with just full-on assault here.
I mean, they're feeling it. They're in the semis and playing well.
Yeah, he's going to use the tape right there.
And again, this is what we're going to continue to see is former professional tennis players that are no longer playing. They've retired for whatever reason. Finding pickleball, realizing
oh, that's a great around the post there from Kyle Yates. What patience, as this ball hit a tough angle. That ball bounced in the service box on the angle. Great recognition by Kyle Yates. All right, so you're seeing right now, I think Yates and Barr, they've got their strategy now, right? And so it looks like they're going to play Rettenmeyer a little more, right? DeHart has hurt them early on.
Get back into their rhythm once they see it. Again, doesn't mean they're necessarily going to be able to come back and win, but you will see those in-game adjustments that come from being around the game so much.
Timing.
Let's see if Rettenmeyer and DeHart can adjust along with Yates and Barr to stay out in front here.
You. Me. You. Me.
That's a nice 1-2 combo there from DeHart as he goes backhand, forehand.
If you have previously
Yes. 5-7-2.
played on 1, 2, or 3. Bob Benson, I'm looking for you to check in, please. Bob Benson, that's different than Robert Benson. So Bob Benson, please check in.
Nice pickups from Yates.
Austin.
Wow, what a cover right there by Travis Rettenmeyer in the middle on the speed up from DeHart. He's out of position for Rettenmeyer there to clean it up. A little long right there. I do like that speed up right there because on that speed up, Barr knows what he's going to get right there, and he just overhit that.
8-5-1.
What you're seeing after Rettenmeyer got called for that illegal serve, and he's just flipping his serve over now. He's not worried about anything. He's just getting it in. He's not going for anything. He's just put a little cut on it and flipping it in.
Let's go.
Another chance here for
9-5-2.
DeHart and Rettenmeyer to get within one of ending this first game. job by Yates of getting everything to that DeHart backhand, not allowing him to attack much.
5-9-1.
So because they know the big deckle-bar serve is coming, they did not switch. All right, so they did not stack. Let's see if they do stack here, because Kyle Yates' serve isn't as big. And no, they're going to stay. Big forehand there from DeHart. That's just got to be a recognition thing by Yates and Barr, is if they're not going to switch, now you got to change your philosophy and go to the middle where both backhands are.
That cut on the serve, it's a little short, so it's, you know, Barr's got to kind of make an effort to get up there and get that. Sends it wide.
10-5-2. You're there.
Hold it off. You know what's interesting is when there's a team that is the #2 seed and they're in the semis playing the #19 seed, there's ego on the line as well.
Oh, without a doubt.
So when they feel like it's a team they should absolutely beat and they're not, you have to, you know, can they stay calm? Will they try and rush something or force something because, you know, of that ego? Oh my gosh, come on. Wow. Oh my, wow. They are fired up. The crowd is fired up. There is no doubt that this crowd is behind Rittenmeyer and DeHart right now.
5-10-2.
Have another chance here to end this first game.
Serve's going to go long, but another opportunity here.
10-5-2. You.
Yeah, Rittenmeyer trying to do a little too much there, trying to make something happen. Let that point play out, let it develop.
5-10-1. Yeah, serve.
Big serve from Barr.
All right, let's go right back. Yeah, come on. 6-10-1. Oh.
Nice.
All right, so again, the experience
7-10-1.
of playing at this high level definitely working in the favor of Barr and Yates here as they are working their way back. Oh, sends that long though. Yates has that shot, just puts a little too much on it.
Spectators and fans, up next on championship court number 2, Vivian David and Lee Whitwell versus Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. It's going to be a great match. Head on over to court number 2, that's championship court number 2, to see Lee Whitwell and Vivian David take on Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson.
Not coming back from Deckle Barr. And Kyle Yates and Deckle Barr in a position to get right back in this first game.
This is where the experience comes in. They're not panicking, they're staying calm, they're staying in it. They know they still have an opportunity.
Great defense from DeHart and Rittenmeyer. Oh, that's too good right there. Pickleball just goes inside out. Watch this, body going one way, ball going the other. Great flip
right
down the
on
sideline.
That baseline too. Just ekes that in. And now Rettenmeier and DeHart have to be feeling the pressure of they've had game points on their paddles, haven't been able to close it out, and they've left the door open here.
All right, so they will have at least 2 more chances here.
I have to say, I am absolutely loving this team of DeHart and Rettenmeier.
Oh, great shot by Kyle Yates.
A little stare down as well.
Like it, taking a page out of the book of Dekel Bar, except Kyle takes that ball out of the air, goes inside out, and it is game point number 5 here for DeHart and Rettenmeier. Just wide, and DeHart can't believe he pushed that wide. And the veterans, Yates and Barr.
9-10-1. Go.
Oh, just
Just
misses
misses.
that
Yeah.
corner.
Yates can't
The look
believe
of
he missed
shock
it.
on his face.
This point here is very important. Tie this up, you take away their game point.
You up.
Oh, got in on the feet
yeah,
right there.
that little awkward placement there. It looked like DeHart kind of changed his mind about where he wanted to be to hit that, and we are tied at 10s. That game point is gone now for DeHart and Rettenmeier. And you can see Yates and Barr has thrown some water on the fire that was DeHart and Rettenmeier here. They were fired up. They were pumping up the crowd, running around, and now they definitely. So 2 very, very high-level tennis players making their way into pickleball. Team to watch for sure.
Wow, and a 12-10 victory here for Kyle Yates and Dekel Bar in game number 1.
And that's why it's not over. Back to the action here in the semifinal matchup here in men's pro doubles. An epic battle is underway. Newcomers on the scene, Travis Rettenmeier and Ryler DeHart on the near end. Having an opportunity in game 1, came out hot. They were up 10-5 over Kyle Yates and Dekel Bar. Couldn't close it out. Bar and Yates showed why they are the number 2 seed, hung in there and came from behind to win game 1.
Oh, right back in it was Dekel Bar, and I'm getting a message that both DeHart and Rettenmeier are in the graduating class of the Florida Junior Tennis, ran by Ryan Sherry.
Share Bear.
That's right. Guess
They
who I got
learned
that?
everything they know from Ryan Sherry.
Guess who I got that text from?
I'm gonna guess Share Bear.
That's right. So Sherry watching closely right now and loving every minute of this.
That That's why these matches are so exciting. When you have new players, especially from the super high level tennis background coming up, it's like, I love pizza, but I want to eat pizza every single day. I want something new thrown in there, and that is exactly what we're getting right here with Rettenmeyer and DeHart.
Nice hands battle from Rettenmeyer. Got a little bounce in his step, a little stare down as he goes down the line with that hands battle win over Pickleball.
1-0-2.
Good leave. Can Rettenmeyer and DeHart know they can do this? They had the opportunity in game 1. They need to get back to what was working for them.
Yeah, and what worked for them was aggressive, completely aggressive.
0-1-2.
And they've got sucked into a little bit of the Yates bar game. And that's the veteran style of play, and that's slowing things down, attacking when need be. Rettenmeyer and DeHart got that lead on very aggressive play. See if they can get back to that.
These pickups are insane.
Oh,
He
what gets from
manages to
Rettenmeyer.
establish himself after this get. I mean, he had to quickly get, oh, I don't even know. I don't think he was established, but worked out.
2-0-1. Hey, you.
Pickleball just all over that speed up.
3-0-1. Here.
So what you're seeing too from DeHart and Rettenmeyer, they want to get what in pickleball you'd say is reverse stacked. They like playing forehands on the outside. They keep trying to get to that position. Who's going to give in first? Both nice cuts at forehand and backhand, and then Yates with the sneak down the line on Rettenmeyer. Almost got lulled to sleep a little bit, and it's a 4-0 lead for Yates and Barr.
I was just thinking how there's 3 ex-professional tennis players on the court right now. If you're wondering if tennis players are coming over to pickleball, here's your answer.
You need to watch out for them because they're sitting here in the semifinal. And that's exactly it, though, is they just need more experience. They're getting it today.
Yeah, it really, and we talk a lot about newer teams. It exposes them to what they need to work on still. Because they might crush every person that they play rec with locally, but then you start going to these tournaments and you realize, oh, okay, we really need to work on this part of our game.
Nice reset.
I think he knew as he jumped
He
it
got
wasn't
caught.
there.
There's nothing he could do with that. It's a great placement there.
0-6-1.
Nice spot there from Yates, and clap of the paddle there from Rettenmeyer.
0-6-2.
Oh, wow, what hands from Kyle Yates. That's a good poach there from DeHart, but
you could tell he thought it was done.
yeah, Yates just gets his paddle on it. Yeah, Yates is feeling it right now. He's got such a good bounce in this step right now. And they are out to a 7-0 lead here in game number 2.
7-0-1.
Nice combo there from Rettenmeyer.
I think we definitely would have been looking at a much different game 2 here had Rettenmeyer and DeHart been able to close out game 1 when they had the opportunity to do so. But again, you know, Yates and Barr coming from behind, it's all the momentum going in, and that's exactly what you're seeing here in game 2.
Yeah, it's just not happening right there as ball gets put up. Yates just pounds that back down.
Definitely seeing the gamesmanship out of Kyle Yates right now.
Little Dikembe Mutombo finger wag. Oh, the 1-2 combo from Barr almost falls into the kitchen, but avoids it.
Oh, look at those tiptoes and the jump. Well done, good court awareness.
Match point here.
Tough. 0-10-1. You.
Yeah, Barr's ready for that speed up right there.
Yeah, we've said it a couple times already. It's just Kyle Yates and Declan Barr, they saw what was happening in game 1. They made the adjustments, and then that was all they needed to do. And they've been rolling ever since. While Rettenmeyer and DeHart have not been able to then adjust after Yates and Barr kind of got their number. So that's, again, where that experience is going to come in as they continue to play. But we will see more of them for sure.
And Kyle Yates ends it right there as they take game number 2, 11-0, and we'll move on to the winner's bracket final.
Little final stare down from Yates seals the deal. Do we have next door to this court? Keep you guys posted on the outcome of that as well. And again, we mentioned it at the beginning of the day in our Head Pickleball pre-show, but yes, history repeating itself here in the partnership of Simone Jardim and Corinne Carr back together again.
0-0-2.
And Regina Franco, of course, first tournament back after having her first child with husband Johnny Goldberg. Excited to have her back.
Here we go. Here we go. Ladies are at it again, Lauren.
1-0-2. Stay down. 0-1-1. Second server. 0-2. 0, 1, 2.
I got it.
Oh, Susanna going right hand, left hand. Big left hand, forehand right there from Susanna Barr.
1, 0, 1.
Again, I think this is a first-time partnership for Susanna Barr and Regina Franco.
Mine.
Point. 2, 0, 1.
Go, go. You. Go. I got it.
Nice get from Barr on the angle on the overhead with Jardim. Oh my gosh, what?
You.
Oh, no. Simone threw up that lob, turned around, paused, looked at the fence, and then flipped around really quick. And Franco off the tape. Can't believe it.
The crowd has been cheering for the last 20 seconds.
And Simone is asking Larry, I think everything.
Yeah.
Where are we? What's the score?
What's happening? Where are we?
3, 0, 1.
Wow. Okay. We thought the last match was exciting, Dom. Already getting put to shame by the ladies.
Oh, great angle there from Susanna Barr. She almost waffled Simone Jardim into the fence there. Great dig from Corinne Carr at the baseline.
Four, 0, 2.
Yours. Mine. Go, go. Yours. You go. Yours.
Just out from Susanna Barr. She hits it halfway up the fence. What a point, though, again, from all these ladies.
This is unbelievable.
5, 0, 2.
Jardim and Carr keep on marching here.
Point.
Catches the net and drops straight down. So hard to try and get that ball back up over the net, even if you get to it. Not a lot of options.
Big finish there.
Barr definitely saw Carr making a move to the middle, looking for a poach there. Goes behind her in the empty court.
0, 6, 1.
Yours. Go. Go again. You again.
Great resets from Barr.
Yours. Again, server. 0, 6, 2.
Got it. Nice.
Good drop there from Barr, and
My bad.
they're on the board.
1, 6, 2.
great pace on the dinks from Franco Goldberg. Put a lot of pressure on Jarjim right there.
Just doesn't get quite on top of that ball. Keep it down, floats it long.
3-6-2.
Good talk from Jarjim. Carr leaves that.
Barr and Franco mixed it up stacking wise a couple rallies ago. Let's see if they stick with it with Franco on that left side, and they do.
Oh, way to fight those off by Regina. Franco Goldberg right there.
7-3-1.
She's missed a couple of those. Again, could be too, you know, working that rust off, been out of tournaments for a little while, trying to get back in that swing of things. Simone Jarjim yelling at Carr not to hit that. I think scared her a little too. 6-point lead here for Jarjim and Carr. Nice job by Franco. 1-2 combo right there.
Yes. 9-3-2.
All right, we have a timeout here called by Susanna Barr and Regina Franco as Jarjim and Carr, knowing obviously each other's games very well. Of course, it's been a couple years. Certainly their games have grown, changed a little bit.
10-3-2.
But so far, going well for them, I would say. Looking to take us into game 2.
Franco got caught in between, whether taking that out of the air or letting it bounce. Sails along, 11-3 victory for Jarjim and Carr.
All right, we will take a short break here. Game number 2 in the semifinal matchup coming your way right after this. Welcome back to Championship Court here at the APP Tour Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Game number 2 kicking off right now. Regina Franco and Susanna Barr start us off serving on the near end. Corinne Carr, Simone Jargim on the far end. Carr and Jargim take game 1, 11-3. Looking to head to the winner bracket final here. Can Barr and Franco force that third game? Awkward spot there right on Susanna Barr's left shoulder. Good spot from Corinne Carr.
1-1. Server. 0-1-2.
Yours.
Oh, Simone wanted to finish that right there. She sped that up on the backhand side and puts it away with a big forehand.
Side out. One.
Does such a great job backing up off that kitchen line, giving herself enough room for that speed up, opening up a couple more options to herself.
Carr trying to hit that angle. Doesn't get it as tight as she wanted it.
1-1-1.
Great resets.
Yeah.
And then Susanna Barr turning those resets into offense.
Super fun having Regina Franco back. Just such a great player. Some of the best resets in the game. Good to be reminded of that with her back now.
Then you watch Simone Jargim come in here in the middle and take over. And watch what she does with that ball as she just pulls it to the sideline at about 50%. That ball clips Corinne Carr's paddle as Jargim's yelling at her to let that go.
Just so good. Just all four of these ladies, just absolute phenomenal work.
3-1-1.
Jargim is feeling it right now.
Very aggressive this match. A lot of poaches, a lot of taking over.
4-1-1.
Oh, nice inside out there from Susanna Barr. Well done.
4-1-2.
We always talk about too, Lauren, you know, like the difference between men's and women's. It's not that we don't like men's. We love the ladies' high level. There's just they have such good firefights, such good hands. You know, you get a little bit of everything. And then that too, you get a little bit.
Barr tries to pull her paddle out of the way, knows that's going long.
But these ladies are just absolutely incredible.
Never a dull match in the ladies division, that is for sure. Looks like in our other semifinal matchup, Lee Whitwell and Vivian David have come out on top of Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. So winner of this will take them on.
Moni Jargim, that was an enormous two-handed backhand. I mean, she wow. Nice ATP there from Franco Goldberg. And Jargim called it out right after she hit it, too.
Sorry.
Yeah, perfect spot right at the bottom there. Krinkar scraping her paddle as she tries to scoop that ball up.
Carr, all smiles on that because she got a ball shoulder height that she should be able to put away and just tries to do a little too much with it.
2-8-1. Second server.
Looks like there might have been a couple out balls in the mix during that rally, but
2-8-2.
These ladies are fully engaged right now.
oh yeah.
Oh, and then the one she's actually set up for is the one she misses.
Eight, 2-1.
Oh, that is gonna go long. Have seen quite a few of those baseline lobs from Simone. She's putting them in a really good spot though. Especially because Susanna Barr and Regina Franco aren't super tall. It's a little easier to get them up and over them. At least back them up off the line for sure.
Just heard from the truck. We have the men's winners bracket final next here on Championship Court.
Excellent. Oh, Barr tries to kind of scoot her way to the left to get a paddle on that. Takes it off the body instead. Match point. And that will do it. The partnership is alive and well and still bring the future of pickleball.
And he knows it too. And so it was really nice of Kyle. Nice to see he appreciates all these young players.
I mean, he was a junior player himself when he started off.
Yeah.
What seems like ages ago. A beautiful lob to start us off.
Wow. Kyle Yates mixing in that Villages lob right there. Right over top of Dylan Frazier. Dots the back line. Gives partner Deco Barr a put away.
Almost puts that one in the net, but ekes it over.
wow. So that ball got past Barr's paddle. He attempted, but Kyle had backed him up. Deckel turned around and ball was coming back.
Body shot there. Dylan Frazier. Early lead here for Yates and Barr.
Definitely going to see a different type of play from Johnson and Frazier than we did from Rettenmeyer and DeHart. Johnson and Frazier will play a little slower. They'll speed up at times, but it's not going to be that huge forehands like you saw from Ryler DeHart. So Johnson not fooled on the first inside out from Yates, but not able to handle the next one coming back.
With that long reach, just fully extended out into that kitchen. Looks like he can almost touch the net, even though he can't. Frazier much too upright as he hits that with the paddle straight up. It's almost kind of one of those shots you see Navratil or Barr hit where they kind of crouch down to take that overhead really low.
Yeah.
If Frazier had, you know, squatted down a little bit, he probably would have had a much better angle at that.
Board.
0-6-1.
Nice cover from Yates, but Johnson counters right back after the around the post. Watch Johnson just very
so nice.
Yeah.
Nice and soft.
1-6-1.
Easily just kind of gets his way back. Oh, look at the hands.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Kyle's all smiles right there watching that big Barr forehand. Watch this. Look how low Deckel is.
Exactly. You got to get low to have that angle.
Oh, that's nice. As soon as it came off the paddle,
hit the ground
Deckel goes, yeah, nice shot.
Had such a great crowd here at Punta Gorda all weekend too. Literally standing room only, not a seat available.
It's been like that for both days, all day yesterday, all day today from the beginning.
That goes wide. Big side out, good hold. Frazier and Johnson need to keep building. Great job by Frazier.
All in the counter Ernie from J.W. Johnson. Lost this. Great Ernie there.
Yep, didn't put a lot on it, but perfect spot right into Kyle Yates' upper body.
Frazier and Johnson now eking their way back in here. Great spot from Barr. Again, it's about where, not about how hard. If he hits that really hard right at Frazier, he's getting that back.
Oh, that's very ambitious.
Yeah.
Wow.
Double bar, but it works out.
Reset from Johnson.
Oh boy, a couple net cords in there. Just everyone knows that brutal feeling of the ball clipping the net. Good pulling back of the paddle there. Johnson almost goes for it.
Game point here for Barr and Yates.
10-4-2. Side out.
Barr more upset with himself because that ball was going out.
4-10-1.
I think it was self-preservation.
Sometimes your reflexes just take over.
Yes.
That's getting low again, does Dekel Barr.
What do you think of Frazier's decision to keep speeding it up at Barr?
Well, eventually the young kid's going to learn that he's not going to be able to do that because Barr's handling every one of them. He may have gotten them once, but that's the only time. Barr's been all over it every time.
Another game point here on Kyle Yates' paddle. Ooh, and a little bit of net heartbreak. Pro doubles winner bracket final here at the APP Tour Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson on the far end. Kick off game number 2. Dekel Barr and Kyle Yates on the near end. Took game 1 11-4. Can the young guns make the adjustments necessary to force that game 3 tiebreaker?
Oh, man. If you lead that ball up to Deco Bar, it is not coming back. I have a sweet tea sighting.
I absolutely see Ken Herman and a tray of sweet tea.
Giving them out.
Oh my goodness, look at that. Just watching that makes me pull a quad muscle.
0-0-2.
There's that big Deco Bar serve.
1-0-2.
Again, 2 in a row. We talked to Deco about the serve. You know, he was a little hesitant for a long time to kind of give it a little gas, but he definitely is doing so now. It is paying dividends.
Yeah, and that's the thing, we talked about it with him yesterday, is that he's taking that and saying, okay, if I miss 10 to 15% of the time, it still gives me an advantage. If I can keep those in 85, 90% of the time, he'll take that. Because you have to think, when you're serving, you don't give up any points.
Correct.
So you're on offense, you can score, they can't. Put pressure. Kyle more upset with himself right there, not getting out of the way. He thinks that ball would have sailed long.
1-2-1.
Yeah, just not happening right there.
Tied at 2s here. Frazier and Johnson holding steady with Lauren Yates here.
Yeah, let's go.
It's too good. When Kyle Yates is expecting that, he can counter that so well.
2-2-1.
Oh, what an Ernie from Deco Bar right there. Johnson, the only thing he can do is try and catch it.
3-2-1.
It's an Ernie from a cross-court dink.
Yates and Bar are on their game right now, because we know, everyone at home knows how good Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson are. So for them to be, you know, in this position, not really able to get anything going, you know they're facing a really good team. And right now that is Kyle Yates and Deco Bar.
Gotta go hard cross-court when Deco does that. Oh, man.
Big. Yeah.
Yates was like, whoop, get me out of here.
Yeah, Kyle was running for his life right there as Deco Bar went for that overhead. I'd get out of the way too.
It's a freight train coming on you. And I think that's what we're seeing too from Frazier and Johnson right now, is because Yates and Bar are just playing so perfect, the pressure just builds and builds and builds for them to be perfect as well, because that is what it's going to take to counter Bar and Yates right now. And that forces mistakes. It creates errors.
6-2-2.
Yes.
Did we think that was out? I think Frazier was looking to see. No, that was
No,
good.
that was it.
Right, no, it wasn't.
I honestly, I thought it was out too.
I could.
He hit it
It
so
did
hard,
look.
but
Yeah,
it was
it
in.
goes so fast. It's hard to really tell in the moment.
Got it. Yeah, Kyle.
There's just no answer for Kyle Yates and Deco Bar right now. You're gonna play hard at them, they're gonna handle it. You're gonna play soft at them, they're gonna wear you out.
Got it.
Out.
So good.
Want to go hands battle with them? They're gonna beat you. You know, they're just zoned in right now.
And you've heard me say it before. This is some Mary Poppins pickleball. Practically perfect in every way.
1, 2, 2.
Deco went a huge serve, huge two-handed backhand, huge forehand, but handled by Dylan Frazier.
They got the chops, there's no doubt about it. Just the execution has not been there this match.
It's just not going to work right there. Dylan's just trying to challenge Deco Bar. I don't know if it's a pride thing right now, but he needs to stop it. It's not working. Can't challenge Bar right now.
I honestly think, knowing Frazier and Johnson, it's youth. That's what it is, in my opinion. I think it's just not even necessarily on purpose. It's just kind of a, you know, you think you can, I'll do better next time. I'll do better next time.
Got it. Whoa! Great job.
Looking to close out this match here in the next couple serves. Bar sends that massive serve into the net. Again, no harm, no foul. So Yates will take over serving here.
Go.
That's just too good right there. Watch this close up. You see how Kyle's leaning forward, leaning forward. That's how you do
really
that.
good
That's,
fundamentals.
Yeah, it's picturesque right there. That's how you counter.
Match point here, looking ahead to the gold medal match.
You.
And a massive Deco Bar backhanded Ernie sends them to the gold medal match. It's too good. It's too good. It's New York. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. But in the meantime, here, championship court, we have our women's pro doubles winner bracket final kicking off right now. Lee Whitwell and Vivian David making their first appearance here on championship court. They will be on the far end, receiving serve from Simone Jardim and Corinne Carr. Mike Baumgardner, our USA Pickleball certified referee for this winner bracket final, and we're off and running.
Side out. Zero, 0-1.
Oh, Vivian
Nice
David
ball.
ripping that two-handed backhand.
1-0-1.
Oh, wow.
Amazing resets from Lee Whitwell, and then finally gets her way to the kitchen and out the back.
Just hilarious because she does such a good job of working her way up and resetting through transition, and then just gets a little overzealous.
She is rocking that new Pro XR paddle, recently signed to the Pro XR team.
Nice ball there from Jarjim.
Again, winner of this match heads to the gold medal. Bronze losers head to bronze.
Second serve. Zero, 1-2.
Simone was,
step.
but she was on on the back leg hitting that. She didn't get her
slow motion big step.
She didn't get her foot down.
1-0-1.
My bad. Sorry.
Looked like Simone might have called that she was going for that. Corinne Carr just kind of that last minute wasn't ready for that shot. And for those who think Lee Whitwell can't get called.
She is so in the kitchen on this, not even funny. Her right foot was like 3 feet inside the kitchen.
She's still laughing.
She couldn't have been.
She knows, guys.
She couldn't have been any more in the kitchen.
Ooh, nice speed up there from Whitwell.
And if you think she's just the reset queen, watch this big forehand.
I mean, that's that ex-pro tennis player background from Lee Whitwell.
3-0-2.
I got it. You got it.
Just missed. Handcuffs Whitwell right there at the left shoulder.
0-3-1.
Oh, nice misdirect.
Inside out there from Lee Whitwell. She had Corinne Carr leaning middle, and she goes down the line.
Zero, 3-2.
That's a great get from Carr in the middle. I thought Whitwell had something there. Carr closed that gap.
1-3-2.
Jarjim and Carr on the board here in game one of this winner bracket final, and a quick second point from a serve return long from Whitwell.
2-3-2. Point.
Make that a quick third point.
Let's go. This?
And we're all tied.
All right, here we go. Yes.
3-3-2.
So David in the middle there trying to protect Whitwell as she gets to that opposite side of the stack.
4-3-2.
Oh, Jargine got in between. She wanted to attack that ball, but knew she wasn't going to get there. Left it for Carr, and then unfortunately it put Jargine out of position.
3-4-1.
Jargine has been plagued with some injuries through the end of last year and a little bit the beginning of this year. I have to say, she's looking real good this weekend. Seems to be moving really well, playing really well. Haven't seen her even kind of look like she's getting tight, so perhaps she is finally getting on the other side of these injuries.
Yeah, that
feeling
was
healthy.
That was one of my first questions to her when I saw her on Friday was, how are you feeling? She said, great.
Nah, too big.
Point.
Again, what's helping her too now is that she's moved on from singles. So she's not playing singles anymore. So instead of 3 events, and singles is practically like playing 2 events.
Absolutely.
So she's playing mixed and women's now, saving something.
Little squeals out of both sides. Vivian David with the sorry, I tried to put a ball through you.
4-4-1. Second serve. 4-4-2.
Wow, 1-2 combo, middle line right there. And it comes off the paddle of Jargine first in the middle, and then Carr with the finish down the sideline. The reason that sideline's open is because Jargine drives middle. They both pinch. Whitwell and David, it opens up that sideline for Carr.
Point.
David just gets a little too on top of that two-handed backhand. A little too much angle. Jargine and Carr regain their lead, and
that's the 3rd missed return of serve off of the Jargine serve. It's not like she's putting too much on it.
Just full yelling at herself. The crowd, of course, cracking up because no matter what, Lee Whitwell's putting on a show.
Yeah, but it's a 8-4 lead here.
It is working for them. They're putting those points on the board here in game 1 of this winner bracket final. Let's see if David and Whitwell stop the bleeding here. And nicely done.
4-8-1. Second serve. 4-8-2.
No.
Side out.
Whitwell struggling to understand her own strength here in this game 1.
8-4-1.
A couple of these balls long. That one Exclamation point.
Yeah, she lights up Belinda Detman, who's back there in the corner, innocently taking pictures.
8-4-2. Side out. 4-8-1.
I thought that was wide over there from Carr, but David plays it. With the blocks. A little body check from Vivian David as a reward. Oh yeah, caught that sideline. So good play there from David. Oh,
that's well in right there.
Yeah,
Whitwell
thinks that's going long.
Whitwell got a lot of top hand on that.
6-8-1.
All right, David and Whitwell mounting a comeback here.
Point. Timeout, receiving team, 7-8-1, 1 minute.
Well, right like that, 3 points from David and Whitwell right back in this first game here, down by 1. And the timeout from Jarjim and Carr.
Sometimes it's heat-related issues, so
time in, 7-8-1.
Very important these players are staying on top of their well-being in this hot Florida sun.
Push off football. Second serve.
Whitwell pushes off the kitchen for this overhead. Oh, does indeed.
Yeah.
Mike Baumgartner.
Yeah,
very on top of it.
It's the right call, because if she establishes that foot back, she's fine, but she doesn't. So as she pushes off, that foot's still in the air, can't do anything.
Side out. Eight, 7-1.
All right, Jarjim and Carr maintain that 1 point lead here. So Whitwell does such a great job getting nice and low. Good angle, a lot of power on that overhead from the lefty.
8-7-2.
They're looking to get one more stop, get that ball back.
Point.
Great drive there from Simone Jarjim. Catches Whitwell just off guard enough. She dumps that into the net.
9-7-2.
Ooh, what a pickup from Simone. Oh, goodness, I thought that was trouble with a capital T for Corinne Carr as she put up that short lob. Oh, just so good from Simone there as we watch that incredible pickup again. Big side out for David and Whitwell here.
Here we go. 7-9-1. Second serve. 7-9-2.
So hard when you have your weight in your heels because you're expecting the ball to come at you quickly. It clips the net, and all of a sudden you got to try and shift your weight forward to get to that ball, especially when you're back in that transition zone. Basically impossible. Oh,
wow.
Beautiful.
I mean, that is a cross-court dink with a purpose right there.
Yep, out of the air. Such a great angle right on that tee.
And that's a key, too, is that she takes it out of the air and cuts that, not allowing Whitwell to set up, and it just burns her backside. Same woman.
We have a
same woman. The same woman that just hit that beautiful cut cross-court dink like that just missed her serve.
Yep, second opportunity here to close out this first game.
They are all human.
10-7-2.
So they claim.
Got out.
Whitwell, just when she's able to hit that angle, she hits it so hard and so flat, it's just not coming back.
That's okay.
Big hold from David and Whitwell. Can they capitalize here?
Point. Eight, 10-1. Second serve.
And I may have spoke a little too soon about Simone looking super healthy. She is starting to now kind of shake those legs out. You saw her stretching a little bit between
10-8-1.
points earlier.
Well, get through this, win this, one more match to go. Not much more to worry about.
Second
So
serve.
she could be done for the weekend.
10-8-2.
All right, fourth game point opportunity here. Oh, and Whitwell had done a really great job kind of cutting back on those errors we saw earlier in this game, but sails one long to finish live at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano enjoying this amazing winner bracket final just as much as you at home. Lee Whitwell and Vivian David on the near end, looking to take this second game and force a tiebreaker as Simone Jargim and Corinne Carr take game one 11-8.
1-0-2.
Good spot there from Carr. She went right shin of Vivian David as she was leaning middle.
0-1-1.
Oh, it's a great touch there from Whitwell. Watch her just
0-1-2.
nice and easy drop that in the kitchen.
Oh, gorgeous drive from Corinne Carr down that sideline.
It's a big forehand from Carr.
One, 1-2.
Simone ready for that in the middle. Nice put away. Again, winner of this match heads to the gold medal match. Loser will head to bronze.
2-1-2.
As the ladies are working their way through the back draw, we await who the opponent will be in that bronze medal match.
Point.
Can I say something?
I love when Lee Whitwell is upset at herself. She'll still high-five Vivian David, but it's like a I'm so angry high-five.
Oh, good spot there from Whitwell. She finds that middle.
Yeah.
1-3-1.
Good finish there, but that started from the ball off the tape from Corinne Carr.
One, 3-2. Point. Two, 3-2. Side out.
So a very evenly matched first game. So
3-2-1.
far we're seeing more of the same here.
Good hands from Whitwell on the first one, but second one just a little too high.
Always having a good time.
You have two.
Whitwell and David
4-2-1.
have teamed up before. Whitwell spending some time down at Dreamland. Some good practice there.
That's good onslaught there from Lee Whitwell.
All behind you. 4-2-2. Football right here.
Oh, and a football.
Oh,
So
no.
Vivian David lucks out.
Yeah, so it's taken away here because Jarjim goes,
Oh, she tried to jump the corner.
couldn't clear it.
4-1.
She looks over at us. She goes, was I in? Yeah.
Yes, very much, Simone.
You're like, whole foot was
Oh, beautiful lob.
Second serve.
Lee Whitwell jokingly yelling at Vivian David after all the work that I did. How could you miss that?
2-4-2.
That's going to go
That's
long.
a big drive right there.
Yeah, Corinne a little flat when she was hitting that. Didn't quite get over the top of it.
3-4-2. Side out.
Right back. Come on. Right here. Let's go.
4-3-1.
Oh, Simone was determined to start and finish that rally, and she does just that. What an angle.
Corinne's like just staring, go, all right, you didn't take it, that's
that
fine.
works for me. Oh, beautiful angle from Lee Whitwell. She takes something off it and adds something to it with that angle.
5-3-2. Side out.
Same mistake we saw with Corinne a couple rallies ago. Simone just too flat as she hit that. Didn't get on top of it, get enough top spin to put it down.
No.
That's the right shot there from Whitwell. She had the hole because Georgine ran around that forehand. The hole was created by that. She just hits it too hard.
3-5-2.
Go again. Go again. Stay with it. Go.
Oh my goodness, what a rally. The ladies putting on a show as always. Simone finally pulls that two-handed backhand right into Lee Whitwell, sending it off her paddle into the next court.
5-3-1. Point.
Unforced error right there. Can't have those. Not right now. Can't give up free points in the game you need to have.
6-3-1. Second serve. Six, 3-2.
Sorry.
Oh,
My bad.
Side out.
Simone definitely knows she should not have come over and tried to take that. Immediately apologizes to Corinne.
3-6-1.
Oh,
Second serve.
Whitwell just walks through that. Very nonchalant.
3-6-2. Side out.
Man. Let's go right back. Come on.
6-3-1. Second serve.
Yes.
6-3-2.
Watch. Great. Why are you moving?
Point.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
We heard that.
We did hear that.
7-3-2.
If you didn't at home, Lee Whitwell told herself stop moving like an old lady in a wheelchair out there. So again, Whitwell can be very hard on herself when she doesn't feel like she is playing her best. And
Timeout serving team.
Vivian
3-7-1,
David
1
took
minute.
the paddle again,
3-7-1.
looking to secure their place in the gold or bronze medal matches here in women's pro doubles. up a little, had Corinne Carr on the left side there.
4-7-1.
Corinne Carr doubles up on the forehand side of Vivian David. Watch Vivian almost sneak to the middle after this one. Leans middle, but it goes past on the forehand side.
Ah, my bad.
Point.
Watching this and just seeing how amazing all four of these women are at resets, that's something you can drill. You can drill resets. And I don't think a lot of people do, but it's something I think everyone at home watching could improve upon, because just such a crucial part of the game, being able to get that reset. Do something with it as well. You're not just putting the paddle in front of the ball and praying it goes back over to the other side.
7-5-1.
It's a purposeful trying to do something with it. And these four ladies, some of the best in the biz.
Point. Eight, 5-1. Come on, Barry.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good ball there from Jargine down the line.
She's been doing a really great job either side of the court that she's been on, kind of pulling that forehand or backhand kind of to that outside corner.
Point.
A little collision of the backhands in the middle. And we're going to have a match point here for Simone Jargine and Corinne Carr, looking to secure their place in the gold medal match. And they will get it done with another kind of collision in the middle. But Whitwell and David head pickleball. We have the final consolation match in our women's pro doubles bracket. Winner of this heads to the bronze medal match, where they will take on Vivian David and Lee Whitwell. We have Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright on the near end, Maggie Raminzi and Michelle Esquivel on the far end. And we have been given very credible information that this is Anna Bright's very first pro level tournament ever. So we saw her a little bit yesterday in mixed as well. I am very excited to see her growth as she continues to play more at the pro level.
Played tennis at Cal. As you can see, yesterday she was wearing her Cal wristband. Today she's got another Cal wristband on. She also was wearing the Cal hat and everything yesterday.
Got to represent your school.
Yep.
Let's see if her and Georgia Johnson have what it takes to complete their journey through the back draw to get back into that bronze medal match. Maggie Raminzi and Michelle Esquivel have played together quite a few times now in tournaments. They have had pretty good results together. So they are certainly...
Cincinnati, they won, right?
Absolutely.
They won the whole thing.
Yep.
Yep, remember that. Lauren, we've been in war together, haven't we? You and me.
Whew.
Been around this country.
Literally.
The fact that we remember some of this stuff.
I know, right? It's getting a little hazy here and there, but.
Yeah. But I do remember that. I mean, they were fired up when they won that. It was.
Oh yeah, that was a great match.
Yeah.
Remenzi and Esquivel, the number 3 seeded team here today in women's pro doubles, while Brighton Johnson, the number 6 seed. And for those wondering, the seeds are done based on the World Pickleball rankings. So they take both players' rankings, they average them together, and that is what determines our team's seed. So I know sometimes it's different in different places. That is how we seed our teams here on the APP Tour. We saw Anna Bright is a competitor.
Oh yeah.
She's intense.
So tried the 1-2 combo twice. Does Esquivel with the backhand cross-court dink and the forehand in the middle. First time works, second time doesn't. That's a nice big forehand there from Georgia Johnson.
Looks like Remenzi is questioning whether or not that was in.
Wow. The young Georgia Johnson looks over at Anna right away and goes, don't worry about it. We're good, we're good, we're good. She is calming her down, going, don't worry about it, we're good. Wow. The veteran move from the young kid.
Definitely a level of maturity there you don't see too often.
Now, Lauren, I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Pablo Tellez, Ben Ranlett took down Zane Navratil, Althoff Merchant, 15-11. One more game to 15 to win before they move on to the bronze medal match. But the match between Gridley Farias, Rettenmeyer, DeHart happening right now, and Remenzi goes off the tape and half-heartedly apologizes.
And this is one match to 15. Our teams will switch ends at 8. Nice pickup. And we saw Anna Bright yesterday face off against Kyle Yates head-to-head, and she showed no fear. She went right at him, handled the pace, didn't win all those hands battles, but wasn't afraid to get into them. You're seeing that here for sure. I am very excited to have her on the pro scene now. We are certainly needing that influx of women players.
Wow, Michelle Esquivel fired up.
Looks like we have a little switch. between Johnson and Bright. And they are going to stay there with Johnson on the right.
Good shot there from Anna Bright down that sideline. Middle of that point, Michelle Esquivel took a full swing at a ball, missed it, but Remenzi was there to clean it up.
Tied at 4s here.
Yes!
Wow.
Esquivel acknowledging that she tipped that as it went long. Yelling at herself to get out of the way.
Come on, Anna, let's go. My bad. Watch it.
Oh, Georgia Johnson off the side fences after the ATP.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Use the fence as like a springboard to come back in.
Remenzi doing a great job really pulling Bright wide there. Didn't quite get her feet moved over enough. Forced her to overextend that reach just a little bit.
Just wide there from Remenzi. Bright and Johnson remain up by 1. Off the tape, then off of the wrist of Remenzi.
Patience all around here, and Bright and Johnson outlast Remenzi and Esquivel. And Esquivel and Remenzi will burn a timeout here as Bright and Johnson are.
And Joey Farias, 15-12.
Wow.
So it'll
Man, there has been some close matches today. A lot of 3-game matches, a lot of very close matches in the consolation bracket.
So it's going to be Gridley and Farias versus Tellez and Ranlett to get to the bronze medal match. Yeah, I think the key here right now on this end change is going to be if Maggie Remenzi and Michelle Esquivel can slow this game down. And I hate sounding or to even think that you're going to sound like a broken record, but it is. The veteran teams, right? What they need to do against these young buck teams, these teams coming in and wanting to play so hard, is to slow that down. You want to take that power away from them. You want to take that kind of ability away from them, slow them down, right? Slow them down, take their momentum away, which they have. I think that's what, you know, Esquivel and Remenzi would try and do here possibly, to slow these young kids down and take them out of that hard game where they're getting balls that they're able to put away, get them into some longer rallies, suck them in, because Anna Bright looks like she wants to attack mostly, and Georgia Johnson the same way. She wants to attack, right? And so if you can take that impatientness away from them, use it to your advantage, elongate some points.
Absolutely, and you can tell Anna Bright fired up. She's ready to go. You can see that competitive spirit. She came to win.
Mecca, Summer Immerman, Gary Seiler, and Alicia Roberts, please report to court 15. In Mecca, Summer Immerman, Gary Seiler, and Alicia Roberts, please report to court 15. Your referee is waiting.
All right, Brighton Johnson, keep it rolling. Oh, that rip from Brighton, so good. Good spot there from Remenzi. Handcuffs Bright a little bit right at that right hip. But as we mentioned, this is Bright's first ever pro level tournament. And if this is her first outing and this is what we're looking at, be prepared to be hearing her name a lot.
Yeah, Georgia, come on. Another one. Come on, let's go. 10-4-2. Yeah, girl.
That's tough. I like, you know, Esquivel trying to make something happen there. Nothing wrong with that. But just too good of coverage in the middle there.
It looked like she was reaching just a little bit for that. Definitely pulled her out of position. We say it a lot, expect that ball to come back. Because it does a lot.
And there's the speed up and they're ready for it. So getting, you know, sucked into playing that type of game, the game that they want.
Let's go. Come on, keep it up. Let's go.
12-4-2.
3 points away from completing their run through the back draw. Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson looking to close this out here, but Bright gets a little overzealous there. But they are in a good position. If they keep it up, they're going to look to get that quick side out, but Remenzi and Esquivel need to get something going right now.
There it is, caused some confusion in the middle. Maybe that's something there, you know. Look to that, look to build on something that you do positive right there. Confusion possibly. Nice, and the speed up by Johnson started that, and we've talked about that today, Lauren, is typically the team who initiates the pace isn't the team that comes out on top a lot. And right on cue, it's the opposite of what I just said. So
it's not 100%.
It's not 100%, yeah. It's just more
There's some
often
room
than
for
not.
error.
Anna Bright getting really big on that two-handed backhand. Last thing they want to do is give a veteran team like Esquivel and Remenzi a way back in.
I want a timeout right now from Johnson and Bright.
That ball's out.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Excuse me, I thought that stayed in. Wow. Okay, I thought that hit that back tee. Oh, a huge break for Bright and Johnson there with 2 errors back to back. Remenzi and Esquivel got a little something going, but weren't able to sustain it. So Bright and Johnson looking to regain that momentum back.
Score right now is 12-8.
12-8-2. Go. You.
A little high from Johnson there. And huge hold for Esquivel and Remenzi, not letting them put anything on the board. And a timeout immediately here from Bright and Johnson.
Time in. 8-12-1. Great spot. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, that's a good, like Anna Bright just said, you can hear her, she goes, great spot. And what Johnson did was took a little pace off it. Remenzi was expecting it a little harder than that.
Take it.
Really nice coverage of the middle by both Bright and Johnson. Bright is the one that got her paddle on the ball there. And a massive side out. If they can put even just 1, possibly 2 points here, the pressure is just all on Remenzi and Esquivel.
Frustration mounting there for Remenzi on a ball that she'll make 99 times out of 100. Oh, and that's just
Georgia Johnson.
Yeah, just coming in hot right there, and nothing that Esquivel could do, and it is a match point here for Bright and Johnson.
You.
Good spot there from Remenzi.
Some really great work by Anna Bright, though, staying in that. Some really nice drives, good defense. They have another chance at it here.
14-8-2. Take it.
All right, so Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright have secured their spot in the bronze medal. Anna Bright, first time here on the pro scene, has already secured herself a medal. The sun has disappeared behind some clouds right now, adding some much needed shade here for our players. So we're getting into late afternoon here in Punta Gorda, Florida. Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson start us off serving on the near end. Lee Whitwell, Vivian David receiving.
And there they go, right where they left off in the last match. They are dictating pace, starting things up, going hard.
1-0-2. Side up. 0-1-1.
This is a rematch of the semifinals earlier today in our women's pro doubles bracket. David and Whitwell came out on top, 11-6, 11-8. So we'll see if Bright and Johnson have an answer here as they face them again. Hoping for a different outcome and a spot in that gold medal match against Corinne Carr and Simone Jargin.
Take it, you. Point. Yes. Are we good? You're good, yes. 2-1-2. Point. No problem. Three, 1-2.
Vivian David tried to kind of dictate the pace on that point, but Johnson and Bright were having none of it.
And we are seeing, someone mentioned this earlier watching Whitwell and David play, that they're stacking the opposite that you would expect. Lee Whitwell is a lefty. Normally she's on the right side the whole time. They clearly are making the conscious effort to sort of stack the weird way, if you will, having a lefty, but
yeah, so we saw that yesterday in mixed, where it was a stack with Rachel Rutger, and who was she playing with in mixed? I can't remember, but they were reverse stack. With
Rafa Hewitt.
With Rafa, and they were reverse, where their forehands were on the outside, and it was a comfort level.
Yes. Have you gotten a chance to talk to Lee or Vivian about why they're doing this?
And we mentioned it last match too, that they were doing that. I saw that and mentioned it last match, but didn't get a chance to talk to them because they had nothing bad, but they had lost and got off, and then we had interviewed Simone and Corinne, so didn't get a chance to ask them that.
You are the correct receiver. 3-3-1.
Nice angle.
That is a great angle by Anna Bright.
3-3-2.
Tied at threes here in game one of this bronze medal match.
Point. Oh, man. Here, are we correct? You are correct. 4-3-2. Sorry. Point.
And you're going to see Anna Bright being very aggressive, showing no fear. Big two-handed backhands, big forehand drives. She's got that true fiery competitive spirit.
It's a good misdirection, not misdirection, but good change of direction by Vivian David right there. Oh, body shot right there by Lee Whitwell.
Overhead right onto the tape.
I mean, not for nothing though, that was not the right lob at the moment. Well, it's not that it wasn't right, it just wasn't well executed by Whitwell.
A little low.
5-3-2.
Just in case you all have missed Kathy all day, she's here.
I think Kathy needs to go on the other side where the microphones are not.
Nice ball down the middle right there.
I'm pretty sure we'd hear Kathy a mile away, so not sure it matters. The talent out of Anna Bright for her very first professional level tournament is absolutely incredible. You would think she has been playing for a long time now.
4-5-2.
A little low on that.
5-5-2.
Tied up at fives. Johnson a little bit back off that kitchen line as Whitwell is cross-court dinking with her.
5-5-1.
All right, Lucy Gardner and Joanne Brown, if you're mute, please check in. Lucy Gardner and Joanne Brown, please check in.
Oh, did she get it? She got it right in that back corner. Wow, really great rally all around. High risk, high reward shot there for Bright. Get from Johnson 2 times in a row. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Sorry, sorry everybody. Sorry, I'm sorry. Holy
What a point.
cannoli. Wow.
That is absolutely disgusting play right there from all 4 of these ladies. I mean, there were some gets that shouldn't have been gets.
No, no, no.
Lauren had a heart attack over here.
I'm so sorry.
She's apologizing in the middle of the point. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Sometimes I forget there's a microphone in front of my mouth and I'm losing my mind.
good attack there from Johnson, and they just continue to try and put pressure on. I like it. They're sticking to their guns. They're going with what's working for them and what has worked for them. It's got them this far. That's good pressure dink there from Vivian David as she gets that to the deep left foot of Anna Bright. Just want to see Anna move her feet a little more on that.
Wind is picking up here again as well, going cross court right now from right to left. Oh my goodness, she almost took Whitwell out with that one as Whitwell went to go for the defense. Whitwell always good for a laugh.
You take it.
Big forehand there from Lee Whitwell to end that point.
7-6-1.
David and Whitwell pulling ahead a little here.
8-6-1. You.
That's a nice job right there. And the forehand there is, or the forehand is there for Whitwell on that sideline. They're putting that forehand there. So Anna goes for it, but almost knowing that she's going to get that back, but not get much on it. And so it's that 1-2 combo where she goes down the line and then to the middle.
Receiving team is time out. The score is now 6-2. You have 1 minute. Timeouts remaining. Time in.
So Joey Farias and Austin Gridley will move on by a score of 15-13 over Ben Ramlett and Pablo
There has
Tellez.
been some really close consolation matches. Big side out after coming in from that timeout. Brighton Johnson, another opportunity here. Again, that breeze picking up just like it did later in the day yesterday.
Wow, that's a great 1-2 combo there from Bright and Johnson. Bright rips that big two-hander in the middle there. Johnson there to finish.
A pretty crucial point in this first game. Vivian David with the free point for Brighton Johnson.
The attack from Lee Whitwell. Waited for the right moment.
8-9-2.
Brighton Johnson trying to tie this up at 9. David gets something that she's looking for right there. Johnson and Bright get away with it. All square here at 9 in game number 1.
9-9-2.
That is just too much power right there from Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. And after being down by 3 here, they take a 1-point lead and have a game point on their paddle.
Just misses
The
that
wide
back corner.
serve. Johnson gets caught reaching. She reaches, pops that ball up. Whitwell able to get in on her toes, put that away. All tied here at 10.
10-10-2.
Johnson and Bright switch it up a little on their stack. Big overhead to get the side out. They have lost that game point, but they are looking to get it back right here. So we're tied at 10s.
No problem. 10-10-2.
Do you think that was going out?
No, I think that's going to drop. I just think Bright missed it. She comes back and she's like, I just got too excited on it because that's a sitter on her two-handed backhand. And she's going to put away more times than not.
Yeah, she's been hitting those non-stop today.
And now on the flip side here, David and Whitwell have game point here after they fought off the game point from Bright and Johnson.
There's the high kick from Vivian David as she tries to will that ball over the net. Whitwell leaves it just a little short. They have a second opportunity here, though. Ooh.
Three great digs from Lee Whitwell right there.
Oh,
for them just to keep
so steady.
All right, so they fight off 2 game points. So Whitwell and David have had 2 game points. Johnson and Bright have had 1. Johnson getting a little jumpy too right there as the ball popped up enough and she tried to go get it and let it, instead of letting it travel just a little bit more.
Oh, other side.
So this will be game point here, number 3 for David and Whitwell.
Both sides have had opportunities where they've kind of had those unforced errors.
All right, so I like Johnson going cross court to Whitwell. She's got to bring the ball tighter to the net. Whitwell's getting that out of the air. If she can bring it just a little tighter to the net so Whitwell doesn't grab it out of the air, force her to move. She's got to bring that in a little tighter. See, she's letting her take that out of the air.
Oh, that's too high, but... Oh, geez.
I think Bright hit an out ball.
I believe she did as well.
It is game number 1 to Vivian David and Lee Whitwell, 12-10.
All right, so we have set the standard here for this bronze medal match. Game number 2 will be coming your way next after that control. Game 1 concluded with Vivian David and Lee Whitwell coming out on top 12-10 over Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright. Could have gone either way. Both teams having a couple opportunities before Whitwell and David finally sealed the deal. Let's see if Bright and Georgia can come out on top here in game 2 and force that game 3 tiebreaker. Jamming up Vivian just a little bit there. Oh, beautiful reach there from Georgia Johnson as she does a little mini poach, sends that ball right up the middle.
Good thing she didn't get that on the sweet spot. That wouldn't have gone in, or that would have went out.
That was so stupid. My fault. My fault. Come on, Anna.
Good ball right there by Bright. Takes something off it, just cuts it backside on Whitwell. That's just nice and easy here. If she tries to overhit that, that ball's going to go out by 2-3 feet.
3-0-2. No problem. Great time. Let's go. Come on. Here. Yep.
Tournament desk paging. Nicole Muriel Hobson to the tournament desk. Nicole Muriel Hobson to the tournament desk.
Yes, great.
Wow, in the middle of that point, Anna Bright had almost grabbed that ball, whipped it down. Joey Farias style.
Bright Johnson holding David and Whitwell to no points yet here in game number 2.
Nice inside out there from Vivian David. All that practice with Dekel Barr and DJ Young paying off down at Dreamland.
I think Steve Kuhn is collecting pickleball players at Dreamland.
He is. He's just collecting all of his favorite
Gotta
pickleball
catch 'em
players.
all.
That's right.
Nice recognition from Anna Bright that David was creeping middle after this block.
Anna Bright keeps playing so well. Steve Kuhn's going to want to collect her down there.
Her potential right now is honestly like limitless right now. She could easily be a top women's player.
So much upside to her game.
Again, Whitwell chastising herself, calling herself an old lady. It's her favorite insult to herself.
4-0-2.
Off the tape, David and Whitwell look at each other.
Yes, you are. 5-0-2. Great shot.
Come on, this girl.
And watch her run. Just hit this on the move.
I mean, absolutely phenomenal.
Are you calling a timeout? Receiving team is calling timeout.
Quick smile over to DJ Young after that point.
0-6-1.
Something worked.
Some good advice was given.
You. That's out. Second serve.
Bright's just doing such a great job when she speeds it up, keeping it nice and low. Barely clears the net.
0-6-2. You. Me. Yes.
When she gets to that two-handed backhand, she's got so many options. And so it's almost a guessing game for David and Whitwell right there.
Yeah, right now it is dangerous.
You. 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 Second serve. Let's go. Come on, right back. Off it. Right now. Come on.
I think you're really seeing Georgia Johnson as well feed off of Bright's energy. She's very much, you know, relies on her partner's energy to kind of pick her up. And I think you can see her playing very confidently, very aggressively as well. And I think Bright is really bringing that out of her in the best way possible.
You. Point. Let's go. Sorry. Thank you. 7-0-2. You. Take it, take it. Sorry. Let's go, right here. Come on. Go, AB. Go. Come on, Georgia. Come on. 0-7-1. Point. Good try. Good try. Right back. Right back. Let's go.
David and Whitwell on the board. Finally, for the first time here in game 2.
You.
Oh, Michelle Baumgartner did not see that.
Right here? Come on, let's go. Yes, you are. 1-7-2. You. 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 Out. Out.
That's a good spot there from Johnson, as Vivian David had 1 foot on that center service line, which meant the forehand side was open. Way to double up right there as Vivian David cleared the forehand side and then stepped back to the middle.
It was so interesting because that entire point was constructed off a really deep serve from Georgia Johnson that led to a short return. Bright attacked and then just kind of set it off, putting Whitwell and David on the defense the entire time.
And a 9-1 lead.
Dominic and I are here
Kathy.
courtside, and Kathy Dimitri, as always. Michelle Baumgartner, our referee, kicks us off into Game 3 of this women's pro doubles bronze medal match. Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson on the near end, Vivian David and Lee Whitwell on the far end. These two faced off in the semifinals earlier today. Whitwell and David came out on top. Bright and Johnson looking for a little payback here, though. Ooh, almost gets that back. It'll be interesting to see how this third game plays out, as we had a very tight game 1. David and Whitwell coming out on top 12-10, but Bright and Johnson
Rolled.
foot to the pedal, didn't let up in game 2, 11-1. We'll see if they keep it going here in this third game. Beautiful shot right up the middle there from Anna Bright. Corinne Carr and Simone Jargim are waiting in the gold medal match for the winner of this.
A little confusion in the middle. Again, that was the spot that I think Whitwell and David need to expose, is that middle. That spot right there where you're letting Anna Bright start things with her two-handed backhand, that's trouble.
We have a second call for Clayton Constant and Michael Fowl. Clayton Constant and Michael Fowl, please report immediately to court number 3.
Georgia tried to get around that two-hander, couldn't move her body enough.
David just leaves that up much too high there.
Got a lot of energy.
That's what being 22 years old looks like. Again, that breeze picking up as we get later in the day here. Definitely could affect some of these balls and the way they're playing. Whitwell jumps into the air for that ball. A foot fault is called.
Her momentum carried her in.
In the kitchen after she hit it, is what I'm guessing.
3-1-1.
Oh, what a battle there from Lee Whitwell, coming out on top of that.
And we didn't have the replay at the time, but I just rewound on the YouTube, and Whitwell did indeed go into the kitchen after she hit that. So good call from our ref. Mentioned yesterday when we saw her in the mix, but Anna Bright over on that east coast of Florida plays a lot with the Johnson family, as well as Gabriel Tardio, some other really high level players. Oh, a little too nonchalant on that serve from Whitwell.
I'm sorry.
Job by Vivian David, just working her way up patiently. Able to get that ball behind.
Tied at threes here. A little more reminiscent of game one now. We'll switch ends at 6 here in this third game. Do have the men's bronze medal match kicking off next door. We're trying to keep on a tight schedule here today, so we're going to have the women's gold medal match next, followed by the men's gold medal match. We'll keep you updated on that bronze as we go, though. There from Johnson after extended dinking. By 2 here, looking for that 6th point to trigger the end change. And they get it. Brenton Johnson up 6-3 here in our YouTube stream that a star is born today in Anna Bright, and I concur completely with that statement.
And I love the pairing too with her and Georgia.
Absolutely, I think it's been phenomenal.
Love it. She's a good partner for Georgia. Oh my goodness. What a ball down the line right there from Anna Bright. Why don't you just set this up?
I mean,
look at
it's so hard to commentate these matches down because I want to, along with everybody else, scream and shout and get fired up because the energy of this game is just absolutely phenomenal.
You're kidding me, Anna Bryant. What the fudge nuggets is that? Oh, so sorry. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. 3-7-1.
So it's the first time in a few points that I've seen Lee Whitwell or Vivian David leaning forward on a shot, right? So what's happening is Johnson and Bright are putting them on their heels because they're in full attack mode. So it's taking the attack away from Whitwell and David, but now that's 2 points in a row where I've seen now some pressure forward from David and Whitwell.
Oh, we got a ball on court from our men's bronze medal match. So we'll restart this point over.
5-7-1.
Again, Anna Bright's got that down the line going right now.
Come on. Oh, good, Georgia. Yeah, right now. Come on. 5-7-2. Oh.
That's a good spot right there from Georgia Johnson. Very smart play. She saw David and Whitwell tandem right there and flipped middle. Found the spot.
You. Second serve. Yes. 7-5-2. You.
There's that forward movement from Johnson and Bright, and Whitwell just leaning a little too far back on the heels.
8-5-2.
Nice return from Whitwell. But Johnson
Beautiful
comes in with the poach, right? And she comes in on like a mini shake and bake here.
Thank you.
Puts the pressure on.
9-5-2.
It is just an onslaught here from Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright. Match point for a date with Simone Jardim and Corinne Carr.
Watching kind of how fired up Bright and Johnson are, like I am feeling it. The energy is electric. You can't help but kind of be fired up along with them.
I'll recall the score. Thank you. 10-5-2. You.
They're headed to gold. Bit of a weird anticlimactic finish. They're going to start off on the near end here in game one. Anna Bright, Georgia Johnson on the far end. Anna Bright will start us off serving, and away we go.
So what you're going to see here is going to be a little different. Vivian David and Lee Whitwell were almost trying to slow down Bright and Johnson. Simone Jardim and Corinne Carr have turned into attack mode players today. And so this is going to be an interesting matchup because right there, right off the bat, Corinne Carr sped that ball up, but Anna Bright all over it, and then Corinne with the overhead, but off the tape.
Oh, Carr sees Bright crash in the net into the center, tries to go back behind her. Good idea, it was open. She just kind of gave it a little too much oomph off the side of the court there. Bright and Johnson up quick. That's gonna drop.
Jardim can't react fast enough. The only thing she can hope is that that's gonna go out, but that lands at least 1.5 feet in.
And a quick 4-0 lead here in game 1 of this gold medal match.
Wow. I mean, we're 2 minutes in.
Go.
Again, based on the bronze medal match that we just saw, I'm not even remotely surprised. They had so much adrenaline and just everything rolling coming out of that bronze medal match. They are still super fired up, and you're seeing it right now.
The crowd hasn't even settled in yet. I mean,
they're still
here.
making their way back to their seats.
Yeah. I mean, I'm expecting maybe a timeout here from Jardim and Carr, but nothing.
6-0-2.
You.
Nice job moving in position there for Johnson and Bright. Wow.
Nothing Jardim can do. But in the beginning of that point, Jardim had 2 forehands that she hit as hard as she could.
Absolutely.
One at Bright, one at Johnson, and they got both of them back. And we're at 7-0.
Of course, we have been nonstop talking Anna Bright, but Georgia Johnson playing out of her mind as well in the bronze medal match and now here in the gold. Hit an out ball there, I think.
What play by all 4 of these ladies right here.
Great point. Let's go again. Come on.
8-0-2.
Georgia, come on.
If you guys could see, Lauren, we just turned and looked at each other, and we're
Just
not
shook our
saying anything.
head.
We're just
Just
shaking
shook our
our
head.
heads. Like, they're just on fire right now.
9-0-2.
Like, the intimidation factor, possibly, of
None.
Jardim and
None.
Carr is 0.
When's the last time we've seen a pro on the scene break out as big as Anna Bright has today?
Right now, it's been a long time. 10-0.
Come on, come on. What are we watching? What's
Awesome.
happening?
I mean, what a game
Where
right
are
there.
we?
What a game.
Veterans, Simone Jardim and Corinne Carr. No one has any doubt that they can still win this. What do they need to do here, though? What do they adjust? How do they stop Anna Bright?
Go. Me.
I mean, guys, the court is closed everywhere. There are no holes on this side of the court with Bright and Johnson right now. And the biggest thing, the only thing I could say to Simone and Corinne Carr right now is they have to slow down. Have to slow this down. You can't get into a grip and rip battle with these two right now. Look what happened with Lee Whitwell and Vivian David. They got into that. It just didn't work. And so right now you have to slow them down. How do you do that? Bring them to the kitchen, slow it down, get into a dink battle with them, because grip and rip against them right now, not working.
You.
There we go. That's exactly what they need to do. Then get something off of it, okay?
After the bronze medal, I was talking to someone, and they said they think Anna Bright has only been playing for 4 months.
It's awesome. It's just awesome. I'm still checking my phone. Those 2 people I was talking about are still texting me.
Of course. You're going to get more, too. They really need to kill the momentum. They need to get a couple errors. They need to get a couple points on the board.
Server. 0, 1, 2.
I mean, that's a flying 2-handed backhand. She was mid-air hitting that.
1, 0, 1.
Go.
Point. 2, 0, 1.
Nice serve.
Nice serve there from Georgia Johnson. She's got that one-handed kind of pinch spin serve that she does. Gets it really deep, puts a lot on it. We saw that a lot in the bronze medal match. The serve, short return, both of them easily attack that short return and just kind of set off that sequence of events.
Now it's almost like, now it's trying to prove a point here that Simone and Corinne can handle this, so they're just going to keep coming hard. There's no slowing them down right now. It's just not happening.
4, 0, 2.
Oh, yeah.
Point. 5, 0, 2.
Go.
Good spot there from Simone, right at Bright's right upper hip area. Jams her up a little bit there.
0, 5, 1.
Yes, Georgia.
Good service.
What's happening for me is so crazy because you know that feeling when you're watching sports and you can just sense you're seeing something great happening. You're seeing a player that's showing sort of the future of the sport, what someone new coming in can do. It's like I got all the feels about it.
You're exactly right, Lauren. It's like seeing someone that you haven't seen play for, you know, you've never seen them play, but everybody's talked about them and seen them in person.
1, 5, 2.
And again, there's been a lot of discussion about that the women's field, specifically in pro pickleball, is lacking. Not a lot of top female players. And this is exactly what we've been looking for. Players like Anna Bright that are coming into the sport on the women's side. They're going to just shake up everything.
5, 1, 1.
We hope she is the first of many.
She wasn't expecting that one.
5, 1, 2.
close right there. She almost had an opportunity for an around the post. Can't tell from where we're at. That's the far side away from us.
Yeah, it looked real close on that sideline.
Good setup there from Corinne Carr. Good point construction. Not giving Bright anything to attack right there.
2, 5, 1.
It's going to be real difficult for Johnson to be able to get back.
3, 5, 1.
Jarjim and Carr mounting a comeback here.
So what Bright's doing on that sideline too is she's almost waiting for her opponent to commit to something. And Simone stayed home in the middle, so Bright went sideline on her. If Simone covers that sideline, she's going to flip middle with that two-handed backhand. Nice counter from Georgia Johnson. Another person I can say similar to what Anna Bright's doing on that side is Michelle Esquivel. Michelle Esquivel does it so well, where she has that flip backhand down the line in the middle or cross court.
Just a little miss it there
off the frame.
Could hear that.
And also, too, another one who does that is Lauren Stratman. Lauren Stratman does that, too, where she has that backhand cross court, but then she'll use it, or almost she disguises it, and then pulls the trigger, like right there. So hides it, goes cross court, and then waiting to just attack. Did it again right there, right? So she had Simone in the middle, and then she just goes two-hand backhand flat down the line.
My bad. 6, 3, 2.
Nice gets from Corinne Carr.
Problem right here too is that Corinne and Simone are trying to go at Anna Bright right now. I mean, ISO her out, take her out of play, go to Georgia Johnson right now and see what Georgia can do.
Georgia's been playing so well too, it really is.
Okay, go to Georgia and see what she does. Okay, not going to happen, but you got to change something up here. 8-3 here in game 2. They do have the game to 15 in their back pocket.
And we have seen the tables can completely turn in that tiebreaker match. So Corinne Carr, Simone Jarjim, there is certainly a reason they have been at the top of the women's game for years.
Great gets there from Corinne Carr as that ball trickles just over the net.
You have 8. 3, 8, 1.
We're seeing a lot too that Bright and Johnson are able to keep Jarjim and Carr back at that baseline or push them back to that baseline and then kind of keep them there as they fight to try to get back to that kitchen line, but they're making it very difficult for them. You can see him back there in that transition zone, not able to get up to the kitchen.
Jeez. I mean, it is just an onslaught I mean, and looking at her, she's right in front of us right now. I mean, is she even breathing heavy? This girl's in great shape.
Yep, 22 years old, fresh out of college, fresh off her tennis career.
Simone can't get a break right there off the tape and out.
And a lot of times when we see these players kind of coming up into the pro scene, it's pretty obvious that there are aspects of their game that they need to work on, gain experience in. I'm not seeing that with Anna Bright.
Just long. And the talk of this tournament right now over this whole day has been Anna Bright, and that shows right now there's nowhere to stand or sit around this court right now. If you guys could see
The
this.
word has spread.
Yeah.
You got to come see this girl play.
And you better do it quick because nice attack there from Simone Jardim as they attempt to start to creep back in this second game.
Just wide as Johnson jams up Simone a little bit there.
4-8-2.
She tried to hit
She
it.
literally was like, why would you do that?
Tried
Why
to
was
hit
I
it,
going for
ends
that?
up a couple feet out.
8-4-1.
Take it.
And right back into controlled play. I mean, oh, and Georgia was there.
Yeah, she backed up just a little bit off that kitchen line to give herself a little bit more room.
8-4-2.
I feel like if someone starts an Anna Bright fan club, send me the newsletter. I might apply to be the president of it. I'm
5-4-2. You are correct. I'll recall the score.
And again, Georgia Johnson, some of the best pickleball I have seen her play. She is absolutely firing on all
That's
cylinders right now.
there. Perfect drop from Georgia Johnson. It's a match point here.
10-4-2.
It's all been said. It's all been said. You guys at home know you're watching what we're watching. Absolutely unbelievable pickleball being played right now. But we're not. We have seen, though, that Bright and Johnson, they can play the slow game just as well. So it's really kind of just, you know, throwing darts at a wall and seeing what sticks at this point.
Yeah.
Because right now it seems like there is nothing Bright and Johnson cannot do on their way to a gold medal. Georgine and Carr are going to have to dig deep here. The switch ends at 8 during this match to 15. And again, not only slow it down, they just need to steal some momentum back. They need to string a couple points together, create some errors, put the pressure a little bit on for Bright and Johnson because they haven't felt any yet.
that's the thing, is that Carr and Jardim are trying to bring some pressure, but it's getting countered, and it's not pressure that is putting any quote-unquote pressure on Johnson and Bright. They're just countering it back.
Even when they try to slow it down, they just speed it right back up again. It's, again, throwing spaghetti on the wall. What sticks? Right now, it's nothing.
Georgia Johnson with the counter. And that's the thing right now, too, is that Georgia Johnson's feeding off the energy of Anna Bright. And so, yes, we've been talking about Anna Bright. She's new, right? And so everybody, no one knows who she is right now. Now everybody does. The thing of it is, though, is Georgia Johnson is playing just as good today.
Lights out.
Just as good.
Some of, as I mentioned, the best pickleball I have seen Georgia Johnson play. And the thing is, sometimes that's what it takes, a partner that you click with, that you can feed off each other's energy. And she has, you know, she's had some success in women's, not a ton, not at really high levels. So maybe this was the spark that she needed to get there.
So close, Anna. It's a really nice shot. Nice shot. Right there. Yes, let's go.
0-4-1.
Take it. You. You.
Just hands in the sky. Like, what do you do? There's no, like I said it in game 2, there's no holes, right? There's no holes on the court. There's not many places that Corinne Carr, Simone Jardim can go with a ball that are going to cause any kind of openings.
Just misses that sideline.
Right here, come on. Let's get off
4-0-2.
You.
Oh, Jardim down to a knee. Right there, trying to get down and dirty and get in that point.
And I think every pickleball player out there has been in a match where you feel like there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. Nothing's working. Nothing's changing. You're just struggling to just survive. And that is a very off-putting feeling. It really just kind of throws you off your game. Can't get in a rhythm, can't play the game you want to play, and we're seeing that from Carr and Jardim right now. We know what they're capable of. They just haven't been able to do it.
Bright just looks up after she hits that ball and she goes, that was so ambitious. But when you're feeling it, and you think like you can hit every shot.
That level of confidence also feeds you to be able to hit those shots, because it makes you go for a little bit more, maybe risk a little bit more, because you're seeing that you're doing it.
Watch it. Out. Let's go.
And like we said, this is not a situation where stop playing to Anna Bright, start hitting just to Georgia, because Georgia is on fire right now too. which is why we say there's no holes right now.
Georgia's fist pumping too. I mean, it's a matter of two players being zoned in right now. 2 points away from an end change for Bright and Johnson on their terms. That's good defense there from Corinne Carr.
6-1-2.
You. Great shot.
Pulled that from her shoe tops and actually got something on that.
I think any ball to Bright's backhand right now is danger zone to the max. Doesn't matter where it is, she's going to do something with it. Just long on that one. Haven't seen her miss too many of those.
Let's go, Georgia. Come on. You. You.
Good leave by Carr.
Right back. Come on. Pick up. Come on, Georgia. Yes.
2-7-1.
Out.
Again, server.
Yep.
2-7-2.
We get a shoe tie.
From those Corinne Carr specials. The Acacia Corinne Carrs, the Corinnes.
Those are nice. The professors.
You.
Nice counter from Corinne Carr right there.
Right back. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, Georgia. Right now. Let's hold. Yes.
3-7-2.
Regime and Carr seeing a little light at the end of the tunnel. Go to the light.
Out. Out. Great lead. Come on. Right now. Let's go. Right now.
7-3-1.
Yeah.
What a forehand.
Come on. And again,
Jeez.
massive serve
Watch
from
this.
Georgia Johnson.
Coming right at you.
Short return. And then just, come on.
Come on. Let's go.
Learn it, right? We've had people come in and just crush people and dominate, and then people figure out games, and that's the best part about sport in general.
Yep.
People will figure out things to do to counter, right? And you know, the slow game, right? Slowing things down for Anna Bright's not the cheese by any means bad at it, but there are things and aspects that I would like to see from her. But right now, just on fire. And again, I'm not being in a negative way, because her slow game, her dinking cross court on the backhand is unbelievable.
And the thing is, too, we're seeing her play lights out. She has all the skills, but as we see, there's top players, they have off days, they have bad matches. Right now, we're not seeing that from her. She is having a on-fire match. So not only does she have the skills, but she's using them all right now. So we'll, of course, see her in the future. She won't have as good of results. She'll have some bad matches. We see that with every single top-level pro.
Yep.
Can't play amazing every ball of every match. It's just not going to happen.
But today she can.
Today, things are going her way.
Take it.
It's not over yet, though. Let's see if they can hold on here.
Yes.
Take down the #1 seed.
So that's a shot that she really likes, is that two-hand backhand flat down the line. She loves getting her opponent extended so that it'll create a hole in the middle.
Little net cord there from Bright, eats it over, and then Carr immediately tries to speed it up again. A little low, though.
I just got another text from someone that'll remain unnamed by the name of Brandon Hubschman, but he'll remain unnamed. That said,
rhymes with Brandon Hubschman?
Yeah, that said Anna beat him after playing a month. And you see why right there what she can do. And B, that's a
10, 3, 2.
not a negative. This girl is for real.
A little too much.
I love it right there. That's a great poach.
Like half a second too long to go for that poach, and then a little too much on it, but again, love the idea, as you mentioned.
Take it. You. Yes! Great play. Come on.
3, 10, 2.
What a dig from Corinne Carr.
Again, mentioned it in the 2 out of 3 portion. They're catching Simone and Corinne in that transition zone a lot. It's hard to make really good shots happen from that area. They're leaving things up a little too high, sometimes in the net. Like that.
I mean, that's set up on a slow ball. That's set up on a short two-hand cross-court dink that got her that ball.
11, 3, 1.
Wow. I mean, Georgia Johnson just coming all out.
All I know is I'm getting an autograph from Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson after this match, because it's about to be worth a lot of money one day.
12, 3, 1.
Got it. Jarjim spent a lot of time down low on that one. I'm not sure if she just decided it's best I stay here just in case.
Corinne reached over like, I'll help you up.
Seeing what was going to happen.
Like they needed any more help. Georgia gets the ball off the tape here.
3, 12, 2.
You.
Again off the tape. They're getting every roll right now too.
This is Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson's world, and we're just living in it down.
12, 3, 1.
Take it. Out. Let's go. Come on.
So Jarjim doesn't get over the top of that. She ends up almost cutting that. And so on that side, when you cut that around the post, not going to curve in, it's going to curve out. 2 points away from a gold medal for Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright. Crowd here still pulling for that Simone Jarjim Corinne Carr team and to get back in this.
forehands there from Corinne Carr. Stays in that.
3-13, 1.
Oh, that was real close to that sideline.
3-13, 2.
That intensity.
I can feel, you can all feel it through your screens. I have no doubt.
Take it. You.
There it is, and it's that setup down the line right there.
Man, in person, I can feel the intensity in my bones right now. 2 points is all that remains to separate Anna Bright from her first medal ever, and she's looking for gold. Actually, has Georgia Johnson won a gold medal in women's doubles?
I don't believe in women's doubles. Singles, yes. Oh, Corinne Carr and Simone Jardim have something to say about it right now. They hold nicely.
Take it. Oh my gosh! What am I going?
Little miscommunication, collision in the middle there. You could hear Simone immediately mad at herself.
Right now.
13-3, 1.
One more.
That's it.
One more in the double dip. First time ever medal for Anna Bright.
3, 1.
Potentially first gold medal in women's doubles for Georgia Johnson.
They hold, Jardim and Carr hold twice on match point.
3-14, 1.
That might have been going out.
Second server. 3-14, 2.
You.
Such a deep return from Johnson.
Out. Great eye.
Beautiful leave there from Johnson and Bright.
I'd say
2 more gold medal opportunities.
14,
number 3 here.
Oof, I am.
All right, attention players, Bell Morris.
They did it. They did it.
Wow, unbelievable. Simone's smiling ear to ear.
That is, oh my gosh. I'm almost emotional. I'm almost emotional watching this. First professional to get themselves that gold medal. Game number 1 about to be underway. Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson on the far end will start us off serving. Duckelbar and Kyle Yates on the near end receiving. As the sun dips into the sky here in Punta Gorda, Florida, the lights are on. The camera is crystal clear, and we got one final match of pickleball left to go here today.
starts that speed up.
When these teams faced off earlier, Dom, what was the outcome of that?
11-4, 11-3 to Yates and Barr. Yates and Barr were feeling very good cruising earlier as they had a good rhythm. And now they have been sitting for some time waiting for this gold medal match. They did like and want that break because it was very hot earlier. So they weren't complaining about it, but now it does take them a little while to kind of get loose and get back in this.
Yep, Frazier and Johnson, of course, coming off that bronze medal win. So they're going to be a little looser, a little warmer here. And they're up 3-0 here in game one.
Oh, that's a nice finish there from Kyle Yates. They needed that right there. Get that side out.
0-3-1. And serve.
As I recall, in that winner bracket final when these teams faced off before, Frazier and Johnson just really didn't get a lot going. They were making a lot of errors, losing a lot of hands battles, so we'll definitely see if that is cut down here. They're playing a little more confidently, coming out on top of some of those exchanges. And that's going to sail along after clipping the net. Ooh, and a serve into the net from Frazier. Results in a side out. No further points able to be added. Yates and Barr looking to get on the board here now.
Let's go.
There's Pickleball getting really big there in the middle, making his presence felt.
1-3-1. Serve. 1-3-2.
Good spot there from Pickleball down the middle. Finds that hole. Within one, tying this up.
2-3-2.
Yates wants that right there. It's just didn't get flat enough with his paddle. Kind of was going upward with that. Ball goes out. I'll flatten that out. That's a good jump right there from Pickleball, showing that athleticism.
3-2-2.
That's one gigantic step.
Point. 4-2-2. Side out.
Just wide there for Frazier.
2-4-1. Nice, Kyle.
Nice ball down the line there from Kyle Yates.
3-4-1.
Good time for that lob right there from Yates. Put it in a good position. Barr held his ground. Frazier was leaning back, getting that overhead.
What you call a running Ernie. baseline to net.
Full sprint.
Jumping that side.
Bar fading back on that, on his heels. Needs to be on his toes, driving that, moving forward.
4-4-1.
Tied at 4s though here in this first game of our gold medal match.
Second serve. 4-4-2. Side out.
Sure, Johnson came out looking really good, but I'm starting to see glimpses of that winner bracket final here.
Good there, 1-2 combo from Johnson and Frazier.
4-4-2.
Deckelbar and Kyle Yates played so clean in that winner bracket final. You can see it in the score of that match.
Side out.
There you go.
1 minute, man. 1 minute.
Like you mentioned, they've been sitting a little bit longer here, coming through the winner bracket. Creates a little bit longer of a wait for the gold medal match.
4-4-1.
Bar almost able to get that back up and over.
Thought I was about to see a tuck and roll there from Deckelbar.
5-4-1. Second serve. 15 seconds. 5-4-2. Game 2, time in. 0-0-2.
Cover. Oh, great job. First the cover from Deckelbar, and then the reset for Yates to get back in here. And then he's able to hit the winner on the Ernie attempt from J.W. Johnson.
4-5-1.
Nice. Great drive.
Point. 5-5-1. 1-1-1. And serve.
Saves that up a little too high. Johnson able to easily put a little backhand
5-5-2.
at Deckelbar's feet. Tied at 5s though.
Side out. Second serve. 5-5-1.
You.
combo there from Pickleball. Great patience on both sides of the net. Barr able to get the most of his opportunity on the ball up.
Wind picking up just a little bit here. Again, it had calmed down a little bit. Starting to pick that breeze up as the temperature is dipping here this evening. Yates say the ball just got crisp all of a sudden.
But yeah, that's what happens. The humidity drops, right?
The temperature drops significantly.
The ball starts traveling faster. When humid weather, ball gets softer, ball travels a lot slower.
Oh, good effort there from Frazier. Thought he had a chance of getting that one over.
5-7-1.
Good spot. Frazier catching Yates through that transition zone.
5-7-2.
Big hold there for Frazier and Johnson. 2-point lead here in game one of this gold medal match.
7-5-1.
Ooh, extended rally there. Barr finally gets the shot he wants into that backcourt. And again, the sun has set, the lights are on, and that removes the factor of the sun in the players' faces, depending on which side they're on the court. So really kind of evens the playing field here under the lights. Takes away a little bit of that potential issues on one side versus the other.
Side out. Five, 7-1.
Nice early there from Pickleball on the head pickleball replay. That serve's going to go long though.
Five, 7-2.
This time down the line. Don't see a lot of Ernies go down that sideline like Barr just did. Usually you're going cross court, but just ekes it right by Dylan Frazier. Nothing Yates can do about that. The ball just attaches itself to the net and drops over.
7-6-1. Second serve. 7-6-2. Side out. 6-7-1. Seven serve. 6-7-2.
Nice attack there. Barr starts that, and Kyle Yates finishes it. All tied here at 7.
Seven, 7-2.
Hands from Johnson.
Point.
And Yates and Barr take a 1-point lead here, up 8-7 in game 1. Yates and Barr coming out of that winner's bracket. So they have that game to 15 if need be, but if they win this 2 out of 3, it's all she wrote. And they are our gold medalists here at the APP Punta Gorda Open.
So good.
Point.
Frazier struggling just a little bit, just leaving the ball up too high.
Yeah, and
Just can't do it.
That was a great third shot drop from Yates that sets up the put away from Barr. And Barr knows it. He immediately turns around, looks at Yates, and says, "So good."
Yeah, Kyle.
Wow, and they are feeling now all of a sudden that momentum they had. It just seems like it took them a little while to get back into that after the delay.
Yep.
And now they have that momentum back, that mojo back
10,
from the winner's bracket final.
Game point here in game 1 of this gold medal match.
Oh,
Off the right thigh of Deckel Barr. And so Frazier and Johnson live to fight another serve.
He waits so long for this Ernie.
Second serve.
I think Frazier had already hit it. He went after he hit it. So what do? There's nothing you can do.
Never hit it to that sideline, I guess, in front of Deckel Barr.
Yeah, I mean, you're thinking he's not going, and he doesn't go until after you hit it.
Oh, another body shot, though.
Yep.
So within 2.
8-10-2.
Packed house here. Standing room only for the men's pro gold medal match.
Yeah.
Oh, catches that sideline. Nice little backhand flick there.
Yeah, good attack there from Kyle Yates. He went middle, then sideline.
10-8-1.
2 more game point opportunities. Drops it in.
Second serve. 10-8-2.
Johnson ready for that speed up from Yates. Hold it off once again. They can put even 1 point on here. Tighten up the leash.
Yeah. Let's go.
Second serve. 8-10-2.
Nice job, Pickleball again. Watch him, he just gets so low. He drops down, gets that forehand ready.
10-8-1.
Another game point here for Yates and Barr.
Second serve.
If you're Frazier and Johnson, do you think it would be beneficial for them to dink more to the middle, kind of force Barr and Yates to keep working that out instead of potentially Frazier going at Barr?
Yeah, oh, you just
risking
just
that
avoid
hernia.
it. Just avoid that spot.
Yeah, I'd like to see Frazier just kind of learn his lesson. Oh, nice get from Yates. Good switch, good cover. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Someone in the stands, when that ball was hit, goes, yeah. And Yates tracked it down, and they get back in it and win 11-8 in game number 1.
All right, so 1 game down, 1 to go here for Yates and Barr to secure that gold medal. Yates and Barr
Game 2.
come out on top in game 1, 11-8. All they need is 1 more game to secure that gold medal. Let's see if Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson, who will be on the near end for game 2, have an answer here.
Zero, 1.
Oh, just goes right under the arm of Dekel Barr.
One, 0, 1. Second serve.
Oh, look at that beautiful sky in the background.
1,
Nice
0, 2.
little pink, little rosé in the sky back there
Nice.
as the sun is setting.
Good lead. I think the first one may have been out too, but Frazier played that first one.
Two, 0, 2.
Nice little punch forehand there from Dylan Frazier. Finds an opening.
3, 0, 2.
Great hands battle there.
Side out.
Coming out on top is Barr and Yates.
0, 3,
Yates
1.
able to get that down. Makes all the difference right there. Yates there just got a little out in front. Needs to let that ball get a little bit more on him, not jam him up, but a little more on him so he doesn't hit that so much at a downward angle.
Yes.
Oh, good read by Barr.
Point.
We're seeing the exact same situation as game 1 play out here. Frazier and Johnson jump out in front by a few points, and then Yates and Barr now looking to make a move.
Point.
Didn't want to let Frazier and Johnson get too comfortable with that lead. They're looking to take it away right now.
2, 3, 2.
Yeah.
Frazier gets jammed up and almost takes a peek back to see if that ball's possibly going out. Could have been.
3-3-2.
We'll never know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
What is it, the inside in? So Deckel brings his forehand inside of his body and goes back inside.
Yep. It's that paddle head straight down as he
4-3-2.
flicks that up. And now they are in the lead. And looking to close out this gold medal match in 2 games.
5-3-2. 1 minute.
And we have a timeout here called by
Game number 1, 11-8. And now it's the same kind of thing. Deckelbar and Kyle Yates are ready for that pace, and it's just not working at the moment.
It's going to be good.
I do think that Frazier and Johnson should continue to look for some pace, look for it at the right time when they can attack, because that is the name of their game. But they're making mistakes like that right now that they just can't handle.
Definitely some errors is making the difference right now for Frazier and Johnson, not being able to keep it as close as they would like it to be. Ooh, that massive serve from Deckelbar. And again, we've seen him, hit it long here and there today. He talked about he's really going for it a lot more, and that is going to result in some missed serves, but worth it to him.
Serve. 3-6-2. Point.
Are barely able to get a paddle on that. Pops up a little. Yates goes for the speed up a little low into the net as a result. Frazier and Johnson
5-6-2.
now within 1.
Go. Yeah.
Side out.
Long side out to Yates and Barr, as they will look to add on.
6-5-1.
Deckel trying to reset that at the inside foot of Dylan Frazier, but catches the top of the tape, so a no-go there, and they're still up by 1.
5-2.
Nice flick there from Dylan Frazier down the middle. Watch him hold this nicely. Wait till the last second.
5-6-1.
Had Barr leaning.
Some really nice shots from Johnson and Frazier. They're just too few and far between right now.
Serve.
And unfortunately, they do not outnumber the errors we're seeing out of them,
5-6-2.
compounded with how well Yates and Barr are playing as well.
Great ball down the middle again, creating the holes by dinking cross court.
6-5-1.
Yeah, and Yates and Barr are just grinding these points out. It's the old school pickleball mentality.
7,
Grind
5,
it out.
1.
And we haven't seen Yates and Barr team up much. So I know a lot of people were interested to see how this partnership would play out today.
I'm going to say not so bad.
It's going pretty good. Pretty good. Oh,
Kick save, leg save.
Another leg block.
But yeah, not bad at all. We usually see Deco Barr play with Adam Stone. But
Who
Adam,
was here today?
he played with DJ Young.
Side out.
Holt and Frazier and Johnson
5,
been
7,
stuck
1.
on 5 for a little while here, trying to get off that and get inch closer back into this game number 2, trying to force a third game.
I've just seen Frazier leave too many balls high. He just has really struggled with keeping those dinks
5,
really
7,
low.
2.
When you got the length and the experience of Deco Barr and Kyle Yates across from you, that just can't happen at this level.
Yeah, and Deco's just picking his spots right now at Frazier straight up, and Frazier's just making mistakes. Leaving balls long or leaving balls up to where he's putting that away.
7, 5, 1.
Yeah! No.
Out.
So I think Frazier
Ken Herman to the information desk, please. Mr.
a little unhappy with how that played out. Did seem like Deco Barr yelled a little bit before that rally concluded. I think Frazier thought there was a possibility it caught that sideline.
Second serve. Eight, 5, 2. Side out.
Frazier and Johnson are hanging in here. They're
5,
not
8,
giving
1.
it away easy to Yates and Barr.
All the Barr and Yates keep adding to their score one by one.
Yeah, that I could tell as Barr went for that. That was ambitious.
Yeah, I'm more about him letting that bounce right there and letting
6,
Yates get
8,
it.
1.
Let Kyle get that. Let him do something with it, and you work your way back in.
Good pickup from Frazier.
No.
Second serve.
Deco Barr just zoned in right now as far as playing these points out, elongating them, waiting for the right opportunity. And then when that opportunity presents itself, he is making the most of it.
Doubles, bronze medalist Mateus Johansson and Mills Miller. Mircea Morano and John Sperling are your silver medalists, while your 2022 Punta Gorda gold medalist senior pro is Rick Witzke and Scott Crandall. The ladies will be represented by Julie Johnson and Angela Simon as bronze medalists for the women's doubles pro senior. Silver medalist goes to silver Sarah Minton and Mary Helen Hatkins. And your gold medalists are Beth Bellamy and Anna Shirley for the 2022 mixed doubles.
Nice setup by Kyle Yates as he sped that up, forced the pop up, and able to finish. Is Deco Barr 2 points away from a gold medal
9,
here.
6, 1. Point.
Yeah, it's unfortunate there for
Yeah,
JW
just
Johnson off the tape, and a gold medal match point here
10,
for
6, 1.
Yates and Barr. And
a
you
little
don't
short.
want to halfway up the net.
A lot short.
Deckel wants that one back. Another opportunity on the big serve from Deckel Bar.
Oh, and Frazier and Johnson hold them.
Staying alive here.
Have to put points on the board here, though. I think if they give the ball back, could be all she wrote. We'll see.
Second serve. Six, 10, 2. Point.
All right, get another. See if they get one or two more here. Now it's a ball
7,
game.
10, 2.
Now you start to put the pressure on Yates and Bar to finish.
Yes!
Unfortunate net cord and then up into the upper body of Dylan Frazier. Just again,
So tough.
so a little too high and right in Deckel Bar's wheelhouse for that Ernie. And an ATP from Kyle Yates.
Yep.
Gets the job done here as Kyle Yates and Deckel Bar secure themselves a gold medal here, undefeated through the men's pro doubles bracket here at the Punta Gorda Open. There it is, the final shot of the match. Well done, well-deserved gold medal, and a big congrats as well to Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson, our silver medalists here. Thank you everyone for joining us. We'll be on court one last time in the Franklin studio as Dominic interviews our gold medalists here in men's pro doubles. Plan to join us same place, same time tomorrow for our concluding day here at the Punta Gorda Open. It will be our pro singles in men's and women's. Bright shining star Anna Bright will see how she does in singles for the first time at the professional level. Had an amazing day of play here. Thank you so much again for joining us. Don't go anywhere. Back to the Franklin studio when we return, and then we'll see you tomorrow morning.